Hey everyone! Wow, this Twitch Plays playlist is crazy. How's everyone doing today? Infernal Koala, Luna, Hobo Dad. Hello, hello. Thank you for the daily check-ins. How's everyone doing today? Finally, no NVIDIA broadcast issues. I had to make sure. And I think it's fine. I think it's, hopefully we don't run into problems like we normally do with that. Bring this down. Can I bring this down? Oh, Jesus. I can. Earthquake. That's better. I'm doing good. I think a few days ago, I had a pretty big milestone. Our wedding is 90% paid off. That's very nice. Feels very nice. The only thing we have left over is music, but we still need to meet with our DJ. And the other is hair, and she requests day of payment. So yeah, we are pretty much done. Pretty much done with the wedding, like payment-wise. And that feels fucking great, I have to tell you. When is it? It's end of August. So we got another 2 weeks or so. Soon. Very soon. Hello, Hannes. Oh, and Bandos, thank you for the follow. Ads, crying, rip. Congrats, man. Thank you. Thank you over in YouTube chat. You just got to World 5 DB yesterday? Hell yeah, it's a big accomplishment. Welcome to the hell for the next week. I received my RSVP as soon as it was lost in the mail. I was waiting to see if text-to-speech would pop in. Oh, thank you, Stream Elements. I'm now live. Yeah, it's probably lost in the mail. I can send you another certified. It'll probably be there in about 3 weeks, though. Hey, Luna, thank you for the T1 sub. And Koala, thank you for the Prime. 11 months, 11-month Prime. Oh shit, that reminds me. Hold on. The Taco Bell logo in here? Alright. That reminds me, I haven't redeemed... So, when we did the sponsorship with Legend of Mushroom, I think it was, I haven't redeemed, like, the gift subs from that. Ah. So, alright, let's see if anyone dodges it. Oh shit, I forgot to add it. Damn it. New browser. Let's do one. Okay. An SE support agent will join your stream within 30 minutes and gift the subs randomly. Okay. So we have about 30 minutes for the bomb. For the bomb? Yes. I should probably see if it is here too. You know? I love this song. This song gave me such flashbacks to Beat Saber, am I right? Anyone else play Beat Saber? My face is cut off. I'm just gonna... Oh no. That's not what I want. Alright, now I'm with chat. Hi, chat. Oh, was the mushroom sponsorship successful? Yeah, I'd say it's pretty successful. It's pretty good. Unfortunately, I won't see the money from the sponsorship until the day before the wedding, essentially, which is fine because then I'm going to take that money and I'm just going to like pay for dinner for the wedding party. As like a thank you for coming. I always wanted to play Beat Saber. Oh, so not Beat Saber. Yeah, Beat Saber is great if you have the opportunity to get a VR headset. Whew. Oh, sorry. Yes, I forget. So no aspect requires to be full screen. Yeah, getting a VR headset, highly recommend Beat Saber. It's one of the classic VR games, obviously. All the songs are great. It's very... It is quite the workout. So if you're not used to... I guess how often you're going to be swinging your arms... it can probably tire you out pretty quickly. Hey, there's Stream Elements with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. And thank you guys for helping out with the sponsorship as well. A lot of that came from you guys completing goals and bounties. So that is, I guess, a Stream Elements gift to you guys. Thank you. Are you into cycling? I wouldn't say I'm into it, but I mean, I go to the gym. Honestly, I don't think I've cycled at the gym. I haven't used the machines there. Someone in VR. Anyone play gym class? No. One sec. Is that... Are you trolling me or is that an actual game? I'm thinking about starting cycling to see more fun than doing treadmills. I can see that. Well, since we got the gifted subs, I suppose I can delete the browser source now. Alright, let's go back here. Oh, hey. All right, we're gonna move on from this. Anyways, hey Arlong, how's it going? What are you preparing for World 7? I'm trying to get all my shiny pets to 20, or at least some of the important ones. I'm gonna move my my camera back down. I hate how it's snapping. Can I just move it freely, please? Thank you. That's good enough. How many have you, do you have left? Let's see. So looking at breeding, I mean, I have a lot of shiny pets left. I'm currently doing the base efficiency for all skills. They're all at 19 right now, roughly same times to complete. And then I have like 3 of some of the multi-copper tier ones. Accurate Scully auto reviewer. It's pretty good. I recommend it. I have a 19.6 Justice run. Can you do with your greatest luck? The only luck I have from Justice is if an elementary school's burning down. You know that. This is the other thing I wanted to do to prep for World 7 is get Primordial Shrine to 200 finally. Got one more level. I'll burn one down. unlocked wisdom and such, so her I come. What? If I stream it on Discord, can you do the run? I will not be doing justice runs. Actually, hold on. If I have my justice run. Okay. Alright, today just might have to be a another chaotic multi-justice run stream. Hey, bravery one. I got a decent bravery to go. That's a lot of levels. Wow, what a song. Gotta be careful. Gotta be careful not to click the that one character. Sure, main knight. Perfect. Beautiful. Okay. This is schizo music. What do you always get free spice when you swap characters? It is the World 4 talent called Spice Spillage. That lets you claim the spices, and then I have a converter pet in the spice territory battles. And when you claim the spice, you see you'll get some free spices. It comes from the converter pet. Today might be the day. If I'm lucky. Legends never die. 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 4. Ah? Dang it. Okay. Today's not the day. 7, 8, 9, 10, 15, 16. Well, today's not the day. Salary Boy, thank you for the follow. How many ribbons are you getting a day? I honestly have zero idea. I honestly don't even pay attention. Any good stamp hits? I'm not sure. Wonder if I have money for this stamp. I don't have money for that stamp, Rip. Alright, I claim my bravery on everyone. Perfect. Oh yeah, today's... I guess we can claim this. 13 to 500 trillion, alright. And we hit 1Q, perfect. Where's the collectibles? Still at 0? Okay. I think I might have to do Gilded Jar strats. Alright. Drop the playlist? Sure, it's actually in Discord if you want to add to it. It's in the Stream Ideas channel. There you go. Pin that to chat if you guys want to either listen or add to it. A 2x wisdom. Alright, chat. I'm gonna let you guys carry me through wisdom here. Let's see how good collectively all of Twitch chat is. Let's start a prediction. Do we make it to wave 10? Let's get a little 1 minute prediction there. You guys are gonna gamble and try to win. I'm gonna help, obviously, but you guys are gonna be help coaching, I guess. Backseat gaming. Wave 10 with Twitch chat's help. Can you add one? Sure, Kalen. What is it? What song do you want? There's a song I want to add to this, actually. And it is in fire. Thank you for the follow. Add to playlist, stream sides. Ruthlessness. Ruthlessness by Anapatsu, or... A lot of people saying no. All right. Wasn't that one? There's that one. You saw your instas? No. You saved the instas as last resort. Oh wait. This was a spicer. We're already cooked. There we go. Yeah, but then I just have 4 when I'm on the last wave. It's right here. Yep. That's right. My god, I'm so cooked. There we go. No, don't pay $300 to get your account reviewed. Join the Discord. Alright, chat, help me out. Don't help me out. Okay. Gotta lock in. Gotta lock in. I want you guys to memorize this, like, bottom long row, okay? What was the one right here? It was the skull. Okay. Got it. You did it. Alright, same thing. This bottom middle row. I want you guys to memorize it. Ready? Fuck, where was the green salt? There it is. Food pouch. Food pouch is somewhere. There it is. Do we have a mystery stone anywhere? Got it. It's right there. Perfect. Is double strike working? Yes. All right. This one, bottom. This little long strip right here. You guys ready? Oh, fuck. Oh, we are so cooked. Oh, it's so over. I didn't see any matches there. Okay, hold on. Bunny was somewhere over here. It's over. There it is. No. Wait, there it is. Bag? Next to bag? What bag? Oh, fuck. It's over, guys. It's over. Bag next to bunny? Okay. I got a bag? Where's the hat? Okay, we're insta matching. Wait, divinity stamp? Dainty brim? Ladle. Ladle stamp. Ladle stamp, got it. Potion stamp. Chest. Flip-flops. Shit. This one right here. Got it. Okay, you guys are failing me here. It's all your fault, Luna. I got baited. Use these insta matches. Green spore cap. Easy. I just saw this ring. Where was it? It's over. Oh! It's not over. It's so easy. Wait. Damn it, it's over. GG. Hey, we got to wave 10. That's pretty good. Past 100 plates, Marcia brute force some foods to 110. You may not be able to. Yeah, the speed required from 10 to 11 is actually pretty significant. Relatively new, and per your advice, a Prisma Diamond Chef yesterday got all meals from 30 to 50. Now I can't level up meals till I get cap increases. You're welcome. We made it to wave 10, chat, so that's a victory. AFK monument gain, hell yeah. Player drop rate. Farming crop evo. Farming crop evo, obviously. Player drop rate. Bonus multi, hell yeah. Shopping efficiency. Shopping efficiency. Alright, and bravery's pretty consistent. I think it's a wave 59, maybe 60. Oh, I guess we could do a prediction for if we see bravery multi, right? Multi's still worth it after you hit the soft cap. Yeah, you can get like a very small increase, which will help everything. Alright. Let you guys predict, do we see bravery multi today? It's a soft cap for multi. Look at the wiki. The wiki's got that. $1K doesn't cap you, does it? For wisdom? I don't think it does. Oh, no. No, you can get it up to the, like 100% is 3.5. Like 3.5x bonus multi is what the 100% cap is. Hey, Stellar Steve, doing good. These are the ducks in the Parker. All right, Tony Soprano. How do you get more shiny critters? I'm trying to get next trap. Rather get 1 to 2 every 20-minute trap. There's a prayer that you can use, the shiny snitch prayer, that'll increase the amount of shiny critters you get. But shiny critters are like effectively capped. Once you have a ton of shiny critter chance and trapping efficiency, you can only get up to what, like 90 critters per trap or something. So I don't know the numbers, but it is very low. So if your end goal is trying to get the vials like 13, you can't do that. One of the worst justice threats. Did you use the website? You can if you're insane enough. Okay, physically, how much time would it actually take to get that vial to 13? Because you need almost, what, 2 billion or so? You need, like 1.2 billion effectively. So if you get like 90 per trap, Bulky got the vial to 11 in 9 months. 9 months. $9,500 per 20 minutes. Thank you, Oxy. So, well, because it goes 110. Hold on. How do the vials scale? $1.13. So 1131663,600 is how much it takes, divided by 9,500 per 20 minutes. So yeah, effectively, hold on. Sorry, hold on. It would take, how many? It would take 119,122 claims. So times that by 20 minutes, you're looking at 2.3. I think I did the math wrong. Hold on. Yeah, that's right. Right? Claims per 20 minutes. I don't know how to do math right now. It's in the hundreds of thousands of claims at 20-minute traps. A lot of years. An MSA bonus increases max level of prayers. Honestly, kind of genius design space. I wonder if that would like break the game though. Yeah, once lava uncapped shinies. Then we're in business. Best place for Bubo Cranium Cook. It is still Tremor Worms. Every 10 waves is 1 level? Nah, that'd be so fucking cooked. Yeah, the frog shiny vial. Hey, you guys put these songs here, alright? Don't blame me. DB accuracy struggle. Well, soon it'll open up for you. Did you put Ruthlessness from Epic the Musical? I asked you who it's from before I add it. None of these are from the Epic Musical. Okay, I think this is the Spanish cover. Okay, then this is the one then. There you go, it's in there. I'll add it to the queue so it's up next. What a song. Do you have some World 7 controversial predictions? I don't know. For whatever reason, though, whenever an underwater world is introduced in any game, people fucking hate it. Like, no matter the game, people fucking hate it. So I think, based off that logic, World 7 is going to be the most hated world in all of Eidolon. Hey, Wheel, how's it going? Who knows? World 7 might actually be pretty good. I'm very hype. Does multi-kill make bones drop more? No. Multi-kill does not affect bones. It only affects the first item of the drop table, of which bones is not. And the only reason multi-kill affects coins is because there's a star talent for it, and bones are not coins. This is pretty good. People have to deal with mechanics actually feeling like water, like swimming and stuff. If it's normally walk around, don't feel like the... Yeah, if the world introduces some like drowning mechanic, like has some interaction with the water, maybe people will hate it. We hope it's just aesthetic, you know? How bad is the delay on stream? I'm gonna see when that pops up, you know? That's not that bad. Okay. I'm just double checking if it was me or if it was Wheel on Chair. Well, something's going to be released in 2 years. Well, it's going to be introduced soon, and then it's going to be fully introduced later. Eidolon's the only game where it's continuously in early access, you know? I think you can classify this game as fully released, and these are just like free expansions, you know? Free. 11th character convert now. Your phone. League of Legends still on beta. Please don't mention League of Legends. Zadek's gonna come out of nowhere and like knock me out from the top rope. How long after World 7 is out will you do World 7 in AR? What? In AR? I've never done in AR. I don't have any like AR goggles or anything. Oh, an AC? Well, I mean, he needs to fix World 6 for AC first before anyone gets to World 7. Because World 6 is impossible. Getting past Sprout Spirits is not happening. Got ring ping range? Sure. Killing Emperor. Well, Lava's confirmed that Emperor would scale to like the first level. And Emperor on AC would actually not be bad. Provided you actually have like damage to kill Samurai Guardians, you can probably kill Emperor. Well, I do World 7 in account reviews, got it. I mean, Probably give me like a few weeks before I like even mention it. Okay, we're throwing the last chat. We have to throw the last sword here, right? There is no way. There is no way we don't get this, right? Right? There is zero fucking chance. Oh, thank God. I was hoping the foreshadowing would be legendary on that. Can you imagine if it actually min-rolled? I would end stream. I would quit Eidolon. How do you enter the Discord account review giveaway? You need to talk in the Discord. You need to be at least level 5, so you need to chat for at most like a few hours. I threw? What? Did I skip over multi or something? Could happen. Last sword? No, I'm not clicking last sword. What the fuck? How many hours do I have? I'm approaching 200k. Oh, this song went skipping. Go next. You can do it. Was good. No. If you can throw the last sword, don't throw it if you have the studier. You're only setting yourself up for failure.
Thank you for your patronage.
Hey, Visceral, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Dino Clear, hello, hello, welcome in. Helping. We're approaching the end. We're nearing the end of where I can do bravery. Go EXP, I guess. It is a good song, Caleb. Yeah, I should kill it. Easy. I don't think I'll be able to do this last one. Four, 4, 6. I don't feel comfortable. Is that the epic playlist I heard for a second? Yes, it was. I don't think, I don't feel comfortable doing this, chat. Do we do it for the Gamba? Chat, did we do it for the Gamba? I would. I mean, honestly, I feel like these bonuses I'm getting, the mining efficiency damage, they're all pretty minimal. I'm gonna just fight anyways. Do it for the content, you know? I'm just gonna go for it. You have to fit 524 mil in this last sword. Free throw. Oh! Let's fucking go! And we didn't get it. Run away. Easy. But no multi. That's sad. What do you think is good to stack up on before World 7? I mean, if you're trying to prep for World 7, I don't know. Ah, fuck, I didn't mean deposit to storage. Oh well. Do everything? Alchemy bubbles? Candy click? I don't know, man. Your favorite song of all time? Yeah, honestly, stacking up statues or gold food is probably the best thing to do to prep for World 7. Best song of all time. Best song of all time. It's a song I can listen to, like, on end. A song that means something to me, you know? I don't know. I don't have like a favorite song. Oh god, okay. And I don't even have a I don't have like a song that like speaks to me as my favorite, you know? Anyways, Hypersova, feel free to link your account in the review winners links section of the Discord. I haven't even maxed out fluoride yet, lol.
Thank you for your patronage.
Smoke with the 7 months. My text to speech like messed up or something.
Test ing.
All right, well, that works.
TTS.
I guess is it happy hour right now? Oh, cool. It's happy hour. I guess the sub one doesn't work. Oh well. 777. Oh yeah. Well, guess we just sit. He said the thing woo.
$77 sextillion $777 quintillion $777 quadrillion $777 trillion $777 billion
There we go.
$777,777,777
Perfect. Oh. Wow. I didn't know you could pronounce it like that. Perfect. Thank you, Sova. All right.
77777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777
Who do we have? So we have Makoto today, Brackets guy, Classic Cloud. Chat. I think we still have some justice. That's right. That's right. Someone take note how much class EXP I have right here. 75447. In chat, we're gonna go do some justice. Wave 221 plus. Get you guys a little 2 minutes on the clock. Get a little buzzer beater.
Love Steven.
Let's do some text-to-speech copy pastas. Let's look up some classic text-to-speech.
My sprinkler goes like this.
That's right.
And comes back like t t t t t t t
Hey Zedek, how's it going? Doing it a good time. Good old classic. What other good old text-to-speech classics are there?
If my lips ever left my mouth, packed a bag and headed south, that'd be too bad. I'd be so sorry, see, that'd be too bad. You'd be so sad. That'd be too bad. Alrighty, if my lips said, adios, I don't like you, I think you're gross, that'd be too bad. I might get mad, that'd be too bad. You might get mad. That'd be too bad. Fascinating.
Fitness cramp is the classic one here.
Gram pacer test is a multi-stage aerobic capacity test that progressively gets more difficult as it continues. The 20-meter pacer test will begin in 30 seconds. Line up at the start. The running speed starts slowly, but gets faster each minute after you.
I love the fitness gram pacer test meme.
A single lap should be completed each time you hear this sound ding. Remember to run in a straight line, and run as long as possible. The second time you fail to complete a lap before the sound, your test is O.
Hello, Guillaume. Oh, wow. Hi, chat. We're going. Starting off good. Yeah, let's go for it. Oh, Grand Solid Pop, I'll take it. Since one dumpling count for a whole hour? It doesn't. Let's reject that. Maybe I should have taken that, actually. Maybe I should have taken that. I think I should have taken that, actually. 6 coins. I think this early, that's fine. 20 coins? No, thank you.
Beach, mouse, beach, mouse. Beach, mouse, beach, mouse.
It's 2 poppies right there.
Beach, mouse, beach, mouse.
Wow. Have you seen Demon Hunters? I have not. Plus no dismissal, by the way. Up.
Mouse, beach, mouse.
Yeah. Is it good? Sure, you can watch it. Not on stream, obviously, but I do have Netflix. I actually recently got into watching Blacklist. It's the best. Hold on, duality of man right here. Hold on. Guys, the duality of man right here. Oh wow. I figured Jasper's talking about something else. Yeah. No, he wasn't talking. It's just so funny. Oh wow. We stop the TTS spam. I like it. All right. We win these, we lose these. Reject. Guys, keep spamming TTS. This is great for Twitch chat. I don't have any chests, by the way. You were talking about demon hunters.
If my lips moved to Duluth, left a mess and took my tooth, that'd be too bad. I'd call my dad. Oh dear, that'd be too bad. You'd call your dad?
Take that.
That'd be too bad. Hold it. Did you say your father? Fascinating.
Can I get a hello for your Brazilian viewers? Shalom. Wait, hold on. How do you say
I'd be so sad he might get mad. I'd call
hello
my dad. That'd be too bad.
in
That'd be too bad.
Portuguese?
That'd be too bad. Why? Because I love my lips.
Hola. Okay, that was easy. Wallahi. Astaghfirullah. Wallahi is crazy. Plus fundamental. Doobie doobie daba daba. This is a good song right here. I think it was, this is Kane that put this song in, I think, right? No, it was someone else. Oh my god, it's Dennis.
I circumflex, I circumflex, I circumflex, I circumflex, I circumflex, I circumflex.
I'm circumflexed. Okay, that's crazy, actually.
I circumflex, 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 I circumflex.
12 coins, I'll take that. Do you do paid account reviews? Yes, I do. It's $20. No, 25, that's right. Is it 25? It's 25, that's right.
Circumflex, I circumflex, I circumflex, I circumflex, I circumflex.
Aren't you by chance the Discord mod for the Trench Crusade game? I'm not. Hell yeah. I'll take that. It's 25. Oh, ice cream, the first ice cream truck of the stream. I have no trophy on. Fuck. You're right. Is there any EXP trophies? Reject that. Am I able to, yeah, you're able to add a song. Timmy, rejecting you. I'll take that. It's free pop. 8 pop. I'm gonna take that because I don't have any chests. Well, I have 1, but where are my grateful bringers? You always accept the bird? Yes, I always take the bird. I'm gonna reject. Oh, let's go. We take that. Secret bean. Won't be able to prove anything. I'm gonna reject that. I hear right that we have Justice Madness come in the stream. Maybe we do that. Maybe we don't. Chappa chappa doobie doobie daba daba. How's YouTube chat doing? Yes, it's 25. Hey, Josh, did you ever send me your account? Did you even donate? I don't even remember. Popularity. Doobie doobie daba daba. Is new version of Justice Google Sheet in the Discord? Yes, it's no longer the sheet, but it is a website that you can use actually. Heshmer, there you go. I think your game might be bugged. No, I think you just skill issue. I think that's all it is. Here we go. Chat. We're making it to the big leagues here. Fuck. Have 11 coins? Sure, Timothy. Timothy Jr. And we get a grateful. Thank you. Should always lose this. Is there a way of getting more AFK hours a monument? Yes, doing the monuments gets you more AFK hours because there is a reward chest called AFK hours for monument. A couple weeks ago, you were roasting my TD and star signs. Good. Okay. Perfect. I'm glad I roasted you. We take the slug. No. Random gift mental. Oh, I predicted it if I can call it. You remember roasting? I believe I do. Yes, Oxy. Oh yes, that's right. How many bravery hours do you have now? You think World 7 Star Suns will be hard? They better be. All your money. Yes, I'll take that. 187,000. Holy shit. Wait. I don't want this. That's the only time I'll say no to the bird. Alright, I should have taken it. Is it worth getting 1 mil? Yes and no. Right now, I guess you could. Give you good health? Yeah, I'll take that. Chest magnetizer. I'm gonna reject that. Regina, what are you doing? I feel like I'm in a 2012 stream. Yeah, this music is kind of good. For the mini bosses, do you know how many Bojo pickles to use? Not really. There was a spreadsheet a while ago about Bojo pickle health. I think it's still in the Discord, in the tips and tricks. Make sure to press Control F. Dang, I don't think we're hitting fucking 100. No, we'll probably hit 100, but I don't know if we're gonna go further beyond that. Can I make today a holiday? No. Yeah, I'll take that. Rip. Can I request a song? Yeah, you can add the song to the thing. As a pinned comment, you can add a song. Oh wait, hold on. Hold on. You guys know? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. This is a classic right here. All right.
All of those sounds that are trapped in your mind.
Classic right there. Coming home from work and Zeta streaming, great way to end the day. I'm glad I could introduce you to that as you said. Wide. Been doing yoga. Yep. What? How do I get money back? Oh yeah, that's right. All right, mental dismissal. I'll take it. Dismissal. I'll take it. Dismiss this guy. Get out of here. Ooh. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take it. Gamba. Reject. How do you add songs? I think you need a Spotify account. There you go, Timmy. Some coins. Give me some popularity. Give me a dismissal or mental or pop, whatever. Ooh, grateful. Let's go. 91 pop. I'll take it. I don't think he sees chat. My face is too big for chat. I wish I could. Oh shit, I have, holy shit, 240 pop. Hell yeah. Give me dismissal. Damn. My transition messed up? Oh, well. Make today a holiday. No. I think the link's expired. Oh, if the link's expired, I can edit it then. Let's see. Invite collaborators. Cam was very wide and small. Yes, that's because someone redeemed. Spotify. There you go. In that. Oh, Pain, thank you for the hydrate. There's a point redemption for wide cam. Is there supposed to be music right now? Not for YouTube, because I will get copyright striked. But for Twitch, yes. Oh, and the ghost. I haven't seen this in a million years. Are you excited for the watermelon meal? Hell yeah. Oh! Take that. Chat, I don't think it's going well. Sorry. Chat, I don't think it's going well. No mental. I think it's over, chat. I think it's over. GG. 110. This is a horrible justice run. Class XP, obviously. Harp note. Monument. Essence gain, for sure. Bonus multi. Class XP, obviously. Essence gain. Land pushes, I guess. Class XP. Harp gain. Okay. I think we take that, yeah? That's pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty good. Summoning. EXP. Class EXP. Harp gain. Okay. How much EXP was I at before? It was like 7 what? I got 75447. So I gained 3000 EXP percent or so. That's pretty good. How are the hundreds? Oh, the bonuses? Yeah, because I had like a 17x multi or something. 16 something multi. Okay. It is time, chat. Time for the best part of stream. Is it better to do them every day or let them multi-build over monuments? For justice, let it build up, honestly. Show cat? You want Colby? Okay, hold on. Gotta catch up on chat redemptions. Okay, show cat on stream. Got it. Let's go find Colby. Hi. There's Colby. He doesn't like being handled that much. We'll Let him down. Okay, he left. That's all you get. We'll do the walking after this account review. Desktop view. Here we go. I need to keep a keen eye on my computer's temperature because my CPU has been spiking a lot. I think I need a new cooler. Currently, we're at 88 degrees Celsius. Love that. I'm gonna close out of BlueStacks and stop playing the tower, I guess. We're at a cool, crisp 88 Celsius. Honestly, I think the best way to handle the temps right now is actually take off my my glass thing. Bonus cat, Regina. Good news, I took off my my glass case for the CPU. And we're now down to 85. We've dropped 3 Celsius. Oh, now we're down to 82. We are dropping fast, chat. Using Chrome? No, using Firefox. 81? Yeah, no, I think the biggest problem is I think some of my fans are broken. No, because I've noticed that 2 of my fans at the top are no longer working. So yeah, right now we're at 79. Yeah. Alright, cool. Good to know. I just have to make sure that my cats don't like jump into my computer. So if stream ends randomly, then I have a little bit of fried chicken situation going on. All right, you guys ready? Where's Regina? Okay, she's over there. She's good. She's on top of the suitcase. Actually, she's on top of the treadmill right now. Feels bad, man. All right, you guys ready? First account review of the stream. And you know what? You know what? Just because I saw Zadek earlier in the stream, we'll do some Marbies too. Feeling that generous today. All right, you guys ready? 3, 2, 1. Hey guys, it's Main here, back again with another account review. Can you actually tell me how to get hair like you? I guess just grow it out a little bit. Take care of it. Anyways, we're looking at Makoda87's account today, based off the fact that he has 2 Emperor Obels. I believe you're fairly endgame because you've gotten lucky enough to get them. You don't have one of them rolled for at least one of the +1 stats, so, you know, do that first thing. But let's take a look at Makota's account and see what we can do to help him out. Hey man, it's Guys here. Hello, YouTube. All right. So, Makota, first thing I see is that your shrine levels are pretty low for someone at your caliber of the end game. I think big focus for you is being more mindful about where you place your shrines and making sure that the majority of your characters are at least in that world, so you are able to, you know, claim and get more shrine EXP. And also, for that matter, getting golden cheese on your characters, because at this point in the game, it's very, very important. I mean, you have one character's 149,000 stack. This character has a 2k stack, 1500, 10k. So normalize your stacks of golden cheese across your characters. And this character doesn't even have one, your B-Man. So make sure to have golden cheese on your characters and, you know, spread them out equally. That way the time that your AFK actually goes into the shrines at a proportional rate across your characters. So farm out some more gold cheese. I would probably spend some time on your arcane cultist. Whoa, I almost claimed that. Whoa, oh, did you guys see that? Oh my god. Oh, that would have been so bad. Anyways, oh wow. Whew. Yeah, on your AC, make sure to go into arcane cultist form, go to Blokes, pop on the purple crystal. Whew, that would have been so bad. Pop on the purple crystal, stack up drop rate, so you are able to get, you know, a golden cheese to drop from crystal mobs and such from World 3. etc. Yeah, and people are roasting you right now for your class setup. I mean, do I agree with them? You have 2 siege breakers. Oof. You have 2 Deathbringers over 2 DKs. That's also kind of an oof. My opinion is if you are able to do a reset of any kind, I would probably reset your second Siegebreaker to a DK, and that would take a full class swap token, I believe. So if you have one, I'd probably reset this one. Or, you know, you can also not listen to the current meta, which is also a completely valid strat because World 7 is going to release in, you know, whatever time. And then Masterclasses thereafter are going to release. So, you know, we might get a DK Masterclass that's worse than the Siegebreaker Masterclass, which makes the Siegebreaker Masterclass good to have 2 for. Who knows? It could also turn out to be more like Windwalker. Sorry, I need to turn down the music so I can actually understand myself. Honestly, here's where I stand with the meta right now. I feel like 2 Siegebreakers, no matter what, is just going to be bad. I honestly have no idea what the Siegebreaker Masterclass is going to entail, or what it's going to look like, or if it's going to be more like Windwalker. And if it's more like Windwalker, then honestly, you don't even need 2 of them. I think 2 Windwalker isn't optimal simply due to the fact of how many dust multipliers are available inside the compass, and from the weapons and the rings. And the fact you don't need a lot of Aether Runes to effectively cap out on Windwalker. So, you know, for that reason, I think compared to Deathbringer, which requires thousands to tens of thousands of hours to complete, versus Windwalker was effectively completed before the AFK dust was ever introduced, because people like Ando in the Discord got to, or was close to 20 atoms pre-Aether Moons. I got to level 20 on the atoms from Aether Moons pretty quickly into Windwalker's AFK release, and a lot more people are hitting that plus 20 atoms, and that's honestly like the biggest thing to come out of Windwalker. So I mean, it doesn't really matter to have 2 Windwalkers in my opinion, and so 2 Siegebreakers right now is just completely useless because your prints from the Justice Monument and other resources such as, you know, Onyx statues will handle your bug prints for quite a while, and it's not like you're going to be using your bug prints as the primary atom generation anyways. So 2 Siegebreaker right now is dead. The main reason in the past why you want 2 Siegebreakers is because of 2-minute claims. However, because of the increases from the hull to forge capacity, us being able to eat through an entire stack of God Shard within a single 2-minute claim effectively makes 2-minute claims dead. There's no reason that 2-minute claims are actually pretty good, especially because of the hull. So Siegebreaker, for the reasons it was good in the past, are no longer the case because it's been obsolesced by the mechanics of the hull. And you know, DK is still good because you get a lot, and I mean a lot of construction levels, like being able to cog farm, getting a ton of levels here. If I look at my 2 DKs, you see this guy's at level 2,539, this character 2,609. They just naturally get so much EXP from construction that they will outscale anyone in construction because they have an innate talent that gives them construction EXP. They're more effectively, you know, the best characters you put on the board because of the build rate multipliers that they have. Sorry, build speed multipliers that they innately have because of their talents. So you're going to get more build rate out of them. You're going to get more construction EXP out of them. So, you know, 2 DK is just infinitely better than 2 Siegebreaker, and it's always recommended, no matter what the class makeup is right now, that you have 2 DK. The reason 2 Deathbringers is good is because you can effectively double the amount of AFK bones you can get, and because the end of Grimoire is actually very, very hard to achieve. Like I said, it takes tens of thousands of hours to get there. Maybe with the advent of World 7, that'll change, because obviously the HP requirements, or rather the damage requirements you need to push past the mobs in World 6 are going to decrease like they always do. World 5 had more for perspective, the World 5 mobs had more HP than they did right now, back when World 5 was like the end game. That's the reason it was nerfed is because World 6 was introduced and the access to World 6 was made easier, just because Lava wants people to get into the newer worlds and experience the new mechanics, which is a completely fine and I think great, you know, balance perspective. And you know, with World 7 introducing, I suspect he's probably going to do the same thing. World 6 HP is going to decrease. It's going to be easier for people to get into World 7, and that might increase the amount of bones you're able to obtain from Deathbringer earlier on, which means that 2 Deathbringers might actually be not that good because you can farm bones in World 7 instead, which have a higher amount. Who knows? Things things still up in the air, but as of right now, 2 Deathbringer is good over 2 Siegebreaker because you can get more AFK bones, and because the Grimoire itself is so impactful for your account. Most notably, you get the Skull of Major Talent, which is plus 30 minimum talent levels, which people upend their account to try to get. So it's completely reasonable to suspect that the Grimoire is something you want to chase after in the end game. It also has tome bonuses, which gives you a multiplier to skill efficiency. It gives you a damage multi, flat damage increases, drop rate, which is just fantastic. You also get the Crop Scientist Pencil multiplier. You get plus 20 levels for meals. The Crop Scientist Pencil alone helps get you a ton of crops in gaming, helps you complete gaming, helps you get to 24 slots in gaming. You also get a little bit of total damage. I mean, who cares about that? You get what else do you get? You get drop rate. Hello, people upend their account for drop rate. You also get some pretty easy talent points for your other master classes, which is a good support role, I guess. And then at the very end of the Grimoire, I mean, who really cares about this? But Death of Adam price helps make your atoms cheaper. It's really, really nice, but it takes, again, tens of thousands of hours to get there. So Grimoire has a ton of stuff for your account that is really impactful that you want 2 Deathbringers for. Versus Windwalker, like I said, I mean, the most impactful thing here is your atom level. You get, obviously, I mean, you get the magnesium atom, which is cool and all. You get a little bit of sneaking EXP. I mean, who cares? Honestly, it's the biggest thing is the atomic potential. And I guess that's it. I mean, the other things that are useful inside of Windwalker are locked behind, years worth of cool dust to get. The Illuminate Atom would be insane. Obviously, you get Exalted Stamps, but those cap out pretty quickly anyways. So it's not like you're going to be chasing those. I mean, you could. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, yeah, Windwalker, you get class EXP, but you don't need 2 Windwalkers to do. And then Arcane Cultist, I suspect that 2 is going to be good because same reasons for Deathbringer. It has really good account-wide bonuses you eventually are able to unlock. Specifically, obviously you get more Prisma fragments, you get more Prisma bubbles, and bubbles are insane. You get 2 times gold food drops, you get 2 times statue drops, you get new jewels, you get more Equinox bar, more jewels for labs, you get more of the masterclass resource multipliers. You get Equinox bar fill rate. Equinox is just very annoying to do. Seraph Cosmos multiplier is a huge thing for your account because you're able to get a ton more shiny pet speed, more drop rate, more damage, more multi-kill per tier, more crop evo, more OG chance, more gold food effects, etc. Higher bonus from Tesseract upgrades, obviously. Just helps with Arcane Cultist. You get points in the Gambit Cavern. That's pretty good, I guess, because you get more clicker resources. Prisma bubbles give you a higher bonus. That's obviously going to be pretty good. Higher bonuses from Emperor. That's fantastic. It's amazing. Cheaper summoning upgrades for Endless Mode Victory. That's amazing. That's fantastic. More minimum talent levels. Not quite as impactful as Deathbringer because it only gives you 5 instead of 30. But eventually, when AFK rocks are available, it'll give you some pretty powerful things for your account that I think it'd be worth it to have 2 ACs for versus 2 Windwalkers. And 2 Deathbringers are good because of all the reasons I mentioned before, because it gives you some pretty impactful account-wide bonuses. 2 master classes stack like 2 Tesseracts equals 2 times bonuses? No, that's not what I mean. What I mean by extra bonuses is the other... So when you have 2 master classes, you can use both of those to get their AFK resources. So for Deathbringers, you can get the Charred Bones. For Windwalker, you can get Aether Moons. Eventually, for Arcane Cultists, you'll be able to get Rocks, which is currently it's not implemented right now. They were available in the gem shop upon AC release. No longer are they available in the game, but eventually there will be an AFK mechanic for Arcane Cultist, and you'll be able to claim those rocks. You're able to get 1 hour of AFK tachyons as you farm out Arcane Cultist. So eventually that'll be introduced, and I think when that's introduced, I think 2 AC is going to be meta. Hence why I have 2 Arcane Cultists. I swapped my second ES over to an Arcane Cultist, and that's why I have this character at 1,272 hours of AFK time, because I want to use this first AC to unlock the AFK mechanic, and then when I do that, I'll claim the AFK time on this character. So if it were introduced right now, I'd have 1,272 hours worth of AFK time I can use for a masterclass progression. That's why I do that. That's why, you see me with that high amount of hours. I am gambling that it's going to be introduced like it was for Deathbringer, like it was for Windwalker. That way, when I claim that, I'll be way ahead of the game than most people. Yeah, anyways, side, diversion, moving away from master classes. I think if you have the full class swap reset, I think you would benefit from being able to swap that second Siegebreaker over to a DK, because 2 DK right now, no matter how you debate it, 2 DK is infinitely better than 2 Siegebreaker. Like, there's no question about it. How many levels you get from construction alone means it's just infinitely worth it. And if you're wondering even deeper, like, why are skill levels that important? Well, primarily, it's just good to have for your account, right? The more construction levels means you get higher level cogs, means you get more build rate, which means you get more, of those buildings at higher levels, so you get more of those bonuses. That means you can get more wizard tower levels faster, so you can get more waves in worship if you do tower defense. Not a lot of people do, but you can also get more shrine EXP, more shrine levels. You can get more library checkout speed if you complete the library talent checkout. Library talent right here. You'll be able to get more critters from trapping, which is a big sticking point for a lot of people. It's very painful to do. You get cost reduction for atoms, and atoms are like an infinite end game grind. That's something people orient their accounts to try to get. DK, you also get skill levels, so you get to scale some of the measure bonuses from the whole. Specifically, the biggest one is going to be bravery sword damage, because this scales off of all skill levels. So the more construction levels you get adds to this number, which means you get more bravery sword damage, which means you're able to push higher waves in bravery and get more mining efficiency, more bravery bonus multi, more gaming bit gain, more bucket fill rate, more bell ping and ring rate, more monument AFK gain, etc. Like, bravery multi is also something people really reorient their account around to try to get more of, and that's why people push tens to hundreds of thousands of hours into braveries to try to push higher waves to more reliably get bravery sword multi. And this is a very easy way to scale that sword damage is getting more skill levels, and a lot of that comes from construction. You also get more monument AFK rate because of this measure bonus right here. You get more of this bonus by scaling your account skill level. And I'm sure as the whole is expanded, there's going to be more measure bonuses that have these same scalers. Like, a lot of these are being replicated and reproduced as more of these bonuses were added, because remember, we only had 1 through 10 on initial release, so we didn't have the jar stuff, right? So we only had up to multi-copper tier, and then it was repeated. Like, we had all skill level repeated again, we had death note points repeated again, we had account skill level repeated again. I'm pretty sure highest damage is also repeated, with a bucket fill rate. So a lot of these, for what scale these measure bonuses, these are being repeated, and I suspect that's probably going to be the same case for measure level 16 through 20. We're probably going to see another repetition of account skill level, account level, or highest damage, because that's just like the standard thing. And then there's probably going to be something about the cavern 16 resource or whatever to scale another measure bonus. But doing the skill level now is good because it'll help you in the future for the other whole things, I guess. Oh, hey, Makoto's in chat. How you doing, man? Maybe you'll do it. No, I'm saying you can wait to reset your characters. You can keep your 2 Siegebreakers. I'm just giving you the perspective that right now the meta is 2 DK. I think 2 DK is very, very important. I think it's hard set in stone. No one's going to disagree with you, or no one's going to disagree with the opinion that 2 DK is infinitely better than 2 Siegebreaker. However, I don't think you need to do that right now. I think you're more than justified in waiting, because when those master classes come out, the meta might shift and 2 DK might actually be bad compared to 2 Siegebreaker, or whatever. 2 V-Man, no, I don't see a future where 2 V-Man's good, in my opinion. But the other thing I also want to talk about 2 DK is that you also get more atoms. Obviously, copper ore is the #1 atom generation resource in the game right now, and if you have 2 DK, you'll naturally get more mining efficiency, which means you get more more atom generation. So that's also something to consider versus your fly generation here. Like, the highest you get is what, 1 billion, 15 billion, sorry. Versus this, you're getting 9.9 up to 10 trillion copper ore. Like, that is a significantly larger amount. 2 DK will never be bad because of build rate. Yeah, I guess. Yeah. Okay. Let's move on. I guess, to prep for World 7, something you may want to try to do is get your Dragon Warrior statue up to level 250. You get some of these World 1 and World 2 statues up to 300. I think it with how much drop rate we're able to scale with Arcane Cultist alone, you know, neglecting the fact if you actually have, you know, the like pay to win stuff, like the pay to win cape, the jackpot name tag from the most recent event, I think you still are able to get up to level 300 statues relatively easily. I think people are starting to push into 400s with those drop rate stuff. So if you have them, obviously you are able to push a little bit further than 300. But I think to prep for World 7, I think getting to these 300 statue levels is a perfectly fine and easy grind for people to do. Because remember, the speed statue, the mining statue, the feasty statue, lumber bob, these ones drop relatively easily. The only one obviously you won't be able to do is Kachow statue because we don't have a reliable drop for this. But maybe things like Ocean Man or not Bullseye or Reliable, we're also able to farm through skilling statues or skilling nodes to be able to get these up to 300. It would just be nice and helpful to help prep for World 7 to get some of these up there, because I wonder, did I read the teaser from Lava correctly, or was there going to be some interplay with like mining efficiency or something with these new World 7 skills? No, I'm coping. That's wrong. No, sorry, I'm conflating two different things. Ignore what I just said. Yeah, ignore what I said. Yeah. Anyways, moving on. Another thing to kind of prep for World 7 is your cauldrons. So I'm not sure. For those of you who don't know, and Makoto, I think you've done this. Or I think you've done this. So for those of you who don't know, you can actually pre-unlock the World 7, World 8, World 9, World 10, World 11, etc. bubbles. And then when World 7 drops, you'll actually be able to claim them, or rather, they'll be there. So this is what everyone did in prep for World 6, is just unlock the World 6 bubbles. That way when World 6 dropped, we're able to, have these. It's just on initial release for World 6, some of these bubbles weren't implemented, like the Tome stuff. Tome was an update that was after in World 6. There was... I think it was honestly it. I think it was just Tome, to be honest. Oh yeah, that's right. The purple and red essence, those weren't available in summoning as of yet, so those were implemented later. But you could unlock the World 7 bubbles right now. That way when World 7 drops, you have them. And then same logic comes around for World 8. When World 8 drops, you can just unlock them right now and just, have that. That's something people do right now, especially with how good cranium cooking is, how efficient it is these days. You are able to actually pre-unlock those bubbles. And honestly, if you really want to, you can actually pre-unlock World 9 bubbles up to, I think, World 10 relatively easily, quote unquote. I wouldn't really recommend it because Lava's only publicly said he wants to work up to World 8, so World 9 might not actually be possible. It's just the way it's coded, you scale down your chance of actually unlocking the bubbles until you reach an effective 0%. Like crop evolution chance, like so many other mechanics of the game, nothing is truly at 0%, so you can actually go out, unlock World 9 bubbles. I'm sure if I went to Cranium Cook my characters in these cauldrons, I would be able to unlock World 9, World 10 bubbles just fine. I don't want to, because Lava's only ever said that World 8 is where he's going to stop, so I'll stop there. But I think the only way for you to really check if you've actually unlocked the World 7 bubbles, I can't remember, but the actual number you see here, like the 377 mil requirement for the high IQ cauldron, I think that means you're at least into the World 8 bubbles. 520 mil, I think, is in World 8 as well, because my cauldron's at 520 mil, so this should be the end of World 8. But yeah, the only way to really tell if you've unlocked it is through Scully's auto reviewer. So if you have IE auto reviewer, you paste your toolbox data in here. I think Scully will tell you if you have unlocked the World 7 bubbles. So if you want to do that, make sure, go for it. But I think it's a good thing to kind of prep for World 7. Speaking about bubbles, you got the important ones, Prisma, with the exception of Cropius Mapper. I think this is a waste. You have some good ones. If you find yourself in a position to get another Prisma bubble, Diamond Chef is 100% something I would do. On IT, it also shows something like cost of future bubbles. Oh. Where? But you have all meals. You don't have all World 7 meals. So you have all 110, which is good. But here's the thing. So yes, you've capped out the meals right now. However, with World 7 coming around the corner, there's going to be new meals on release, and that's expressly confirmed by Lava himself. The giant melon is one of the meals you'll see in World 7. As you progress and unlock all the worlds, all the maps in World 7, you'll unlock new spices, new territories to fight, and you'll be able to get new meals. Specifically, the melon itself has a plate under here, and Lava said you won't actually find new meals, hinting that the melon is a meal, but this is a reminder there'll be new content apart in other worlds. So World 7 will introduce new meals. On top of that, World 6, when it was introduced an extra 10 or 20 max meal levels. So 110 is definitely not the end cap for what meals are. World 7 is probably going to increase the max level of meals. On top of that, it's going to introduce new meals, which means that they're going to be infinitely harder to actually get to level 110. So I think, unfortunately, the way this development of this game works, I think Lava might actually forget that Prisma Bubbles are a hard resource to come by, and I think he's going to balance new meal speed based off the fact that people have Prisma'd it, have such high meal speed, and you're going to require Prisma Bubbling these to level them up anywhere close to level 100. Yeah, World 7 meals are going to be extremely hard for you to actually level up. Just, think back to, you see, to get from level 110 to 111, it's costing you 271 billion ladles on Nyan Burger. With a food lust bonus, mind you. And sorry, that wasn't with overflowing ladle. 147 to be generous. Even if you had 10 food lust bonuses, or sorry, 8 food lust bonuses, you still have 3 billion ladles. Yeah, and the cooking speed required from World 5 to World 6 meals was an incredibly high jump, and World 6 to World 7 is going to be no different. So for you to be able to actually max World 7 meals at any time near in the future to give you any meaningful impact to your account, meals are going to give you pretty meaningful impact to your account no matter what level they are, but it's a pretty safe assumption that they're going to be extremely hard to get, and getting Diamond Chef Prisma'd is going to make it infinitely easier to get those meal bonuses to where you want them to be. And we also, it's true, we don't know how Lava's going to balance the meal speed requirements for them, but it is entirely possible he takes into consideration that Diamond Chef is giving an extremely high amount of meal cooking speed, and he balances around that, or doesn't, and makes it incredibly hard to get the new meals. So yeah. No, if we count artifacts, it was 30 new meal levels. That's correct. We also might get new artifact tiers. That'll be fun. Said no one ever. He can make a new cooking speed bonus in World 7 that's additive with Diamond Chef to make it weaker. It hurts to hear you spam infinitely this much. I like to say that word infinitely. Yeah, I want to show you guys something here. Hold on. So can you guys hear this? I'm gonna unmute my stream real quick.
Legume, 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 legume.
Can you guys hear this?
Legume, 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 legume.
I don't know if you guys can hear this actually.
You.
I don't know if you guys can hear this actually. No, you can only hear it through my headphones. Let's see. Anyways, you guys don't necessarily need to hear this because it's just me rambling. But this is I'm not going to put the headphones onto the mic, but this is me doing Prisma Diamond Chef at level 1 on my free to play account. Spoiler for the speed run, I guess, if you guys want. But I want to note specifically, if you haven't doubled Diamond Chef yet, you may have noticed that the multiplier went from like 1.01, 1.02 up to 2.04. The way the double on the Diamond Chef didn't work like we expected. We expected it to go from like 1.02 to 1.04, but actually just facially doubled the number, which for how Diamond Chef works and, you know, it being an exponential increase, this more than doubled the actual effectiveness of the bubble. So from a raw numbers perspective, actually doubling Diamond Chef, like more than 10x the actual meal speed increased. And that's lowballing it. So this is a fresh World 6 character, mind you. Just unlocked Diamond Chef, essentially. See if I can skip ahead to... Oh, yeah. Before I doubled Diamond Chef, this was my meal cooking speed. I was at 133,000 cooking speed per hour. And then when I doubled it, I was at 4.24 million. I didn't have all my meals at level 11 at this point. Keep that in mind. How much of it increases that, chat? Divided by 133. I 32x'd. I 32x'd my meal cooking speed. Keep in mind, I haven't Diamond Chef'd all the meals that I had in my kitchen at this point. And then I go through the rest of this video just, you know, getting the rest of my meals up to level 11. So I went on a little bit of journey screenshotting all the meal cooking speed that I got after I got these meals up to level 11. And you can see here, let's see how fast I can get spaghetti up to level 11. Just put it on. I clicked it, used one ladle. You see I went from 288 meals here to 110,000 for spaghetti. I gained one diamond plate. And my meal speed went from, what, 4.3 million to 8.65. It essentially doubled. And I got another, it went from 8.65 to 17.7. And then also, the other thing Diamond Chef does is also increases the speed at which you can get new recipes unlocked. So this recipe for unlocking a new meal took me 3 days before to get like the one fire I needed to find it. It went down to 27 minutes. 3 days to 27 minutes. And then I just put garlic bread on there. It went from level 1 to 13 immediately. Right? 53 mil speed. And then I cloud saved so it actually shows. So it went from 53 mil to 109 mil, so it doubled. Pi, level 3 to 13, level 3 to 14, sorry. And then I, you know, cloud save, go back in, have overflowing ladle, who cares? Yeah, Apple, just click on it, went from that level to 14. You know, cannoli, there we go. Use a ladle. We're from level 1 to 14. And these are supposed to be pretty hard meals. And now they're all at diamond. And then I cloud save. Go back in. I think I show the cooking speed that I have. So up to cheese. on this character, after Diamond Chef doubling, I went from 133,000 cooking speed, 133,000 cooking speed to 90 billion. Anyways, Diamond Chef is an insane bubble for early game players to double for that exact reason. It's because the moment you have Diamond Chef unlocked and you double it, you will finish cooking. Keep in mind, I hadn't fully utilized Diamond Chef there. I just got those meals to 11, and that means I would need to go back and use my ladles. I went back towards the end of the video, used my ladles. I was able to finish turkey up to level 30. I was able to finish cooking egg and cabbage up to level 28, 29. And, you know, with a little bit more time, those meals finished at 30. It took another few days for those meals to finish out at 30. And then when I get the artifact from what's it called? Sailing? I'll be able to get more of those. And no blood marrow, by the way. I didn't have V-Man. I didn't have V-Man. I was missing blood marrow. I was missing the biggest cooking speed multiplier in the entire game. More than Diamond Chef, and I still was able to complete fucking cooking for someone who's fresh World 6 without any increases in meal speed. And then when I get that, now that I have blood marrow, all those meals are going to complete. Hold on. Hold on. Here we go. Free to play account. We're going on it right now because I just got the spices unlocked for Sprout Spirits at World 6. So I have all of the spices unlocked to World 6 so far. You know, beginning World 6. I don't have all the World 6 meals obviously done, but hey, portal unlocked. Oh, I shouldn't have claimed this character. This character's going to take 10 years to level up. Sorry, hold on. All of these meals are level 30. I am fresh World 6 still. All of these meals are level 30. They are maxed out. And my meal kitchen speed right now is 1.8 E29. If I were to find a new recipe right now with these, it takes milliseconds to complete. I'm able to get new recipes in a tick. In a game tick. So immediately able to get all of these meals at level 30. Diamond Chef double is insane. Okay? It completely destroys the balance of the game for an early game player. Because where would I be early World 6 without the 150% increase to all summoning essence gain? Where would I be without all of this Divinity EXP, the bits gained, the meal cooking speed, the sailing speed, the liquid cap, the damage? Here's my Diamond Chef level. Level 5. Level 5! I have a level 5 Diamond Chef bubble, and I'm probably further than a lot of people from World 5 right now. And here, I don't even have... I forgot to put points in blood marrow. Wait. There we go. E29 to E33. Guys. Double your Diamond Chef bubble. That's the short of it. Hell, I didn't realize how good that was. Just went from level 67 to 89 in a couple seconds. Now that you have those now that you went up 22 levels of your meal, cloud save and go recook those meals. Because if you have blood marrow, like any levels of blood marrow, you're going to get even more meal cooking speed. Because still to this day, I think blood marrow is the biggest multiplier to cooking speed. So getting more levels of your meals increases your meal cooking speed even further. So go back and re-level your meals, because you're going to go from 89 probably to 90 pretty easily once you do that to all of your meals, and you'll be able to complete up to whatever highest level you are. Like, genuinely doubling Diamond Chef made No Meal Left Behind completely obsolete, and we were able to complete cooking. If you had the opportunity to double it, you were able to complete cooking. It's that crazy. Is this your free to play? Yes, that was my free to play account. Yeah. Listen, for those of you who did that live during the review and you were able to get higher level meals, you're welcome. Anyways, how long did that rant take? I also forgot to timestamp this account. Sorry, flashbang. Theoretically, Blood Marrow is better than Prisma DU Chef by a factor of only 1,000 or so, but that's a pretty big factor if you ask me. Okay, anyways. Moving on. So in prep for World 7, you definitely have a lot of shiny speed multis, so I'd take advantage of that. You're doing the summoning EXP, which is pretty good. You have a little bit of faster refinery speed. Where are you on some of the level 19 Gmush? Okay, number one priority is the bonuses from all meal. Get this to 20 first, because the shiny pets cap at 20. You can level them up further past 20, but they only give you bonuses up to level 20, so they cap out at 20. So get higher level of Red Mushroom and Sheepy, the shiny pets, so you are able to get those bonuses, especially when World 7 comes out. We don't know how powerful those meals are going to be, but if World 6 is any indicator, it's probably going to be pretty powerful. So I'd recommend trying to get these up to 20. Also, not to mention, this will increase your damage, your accuracy, your defense, your every stat that meals give you. It'll give you a ton more of that. So make sure to get these shiny pets up to level 20 first, as opposed to the other pets you're doing right now. Yes, they are multiplicative of each other. All the meal bonuses, yes. Or sorry, all the speed bonuses, correct. Smithy, are your smithy sets done? All your smithy sets are done. That's good. Sailing, artifacts complete. Divinity, you're at least level 18 on talents. You're close to 19. I'd probably consider, I think once you do more statue grinding, you get high levels of these statues. I think getting divinity is like 220, 240. I think you should go back to the divinity grind and try to hit the plus 19 talent levels. Those of you a little confused about how Arctis works, again, the way you scale minor link bonus for your gods is through the big P level, big P bubble, getting more levels into it, and also getting more divinity levels on your character. So getting more divinity levels will help scale the minor link bonus you get from all the gods, not just Arctis, but the ones you're linked to specifically. So Arctis gives you the minimum talent levels. It's the one I tend to try to focus on a bit more. Nobosec gives you a little bit more total damage. Snake God gives you accuracy and defense. Harry Up gives you more coin gain, which is a multiplier to coin gain, by the way. Goat God gives you more AFK gain for all your characters, so times this by 10, 58 or so percent AFK gains, whatever. You get more classy XP for Omnifowl. Like, it scales all of this, right? So if you have Doot, you're getting all of these bonuses multiplied by getting higher level divinity. It's really, really good. But specifically the way the minimum talent level works here for Arctis is it rounds up. So if you have 17.01, it'll round up to 18, by the way. So you have 17.41, this will still round to 18. Only when you hit 18.01 will it round up to 19. So you probably need like another 10, 20 levels of divinity on these characters, and you'll be able to hit that. Honestly, don't even level this character. 1776 is a good number. Shout out to America, Eagle Screech, etc. This is a fantastic level. No, I'm just kidding. Just level this up to 18. Or sorry, 18.01, so you get the 19 talent levels. Talent levels are just, nice, and the more you get, the better your characters are. It's always a good thing to push if you can. Okay. You should probably, because the ballot bonus that's active right now for how many nuggets you can get, it is actually pretty powerful. So if I full screen this and I use a chem plant, use like T6, T7, whatever chem plant that was, and I use this shovel, the amount of gold nuggets that come out of it as a result of this ballot bonus, this is not going to be applicable to you if you're watching on YouTube, because this ballot bonus will have already expired by the time this video goes live. But Makota, right now until next 2 days, you have a little bit of time for this to use this ballot bonus. You get a lot more gaming EXP. More nugget bonus. This was a single chem, a little bit of AFK time. and it's just going around in circles. Let me use another. Right? It'll just keep on going. This right now is the best time with this ballot bonus to find a new nugget, and I think you should be able to fish for a new higher nugget than the 20 mil that you have right now. Any tips for getting the last plant? The chem plant, or like the last evolution of the chem plant? Like, what do you mean? If you're trying to find chems, you just click research. That's all you do. Whatever percent, if you see a number here that's not 0, you click on research. That's the goal. So the goal with farming is you want to harvest all, click mutation, click research. Harvest all, click mutation, click research. Right? You want to do that. You don't want to stack up the chance to like anything higher than 0.1%. If you're stacking up higher than that, you're just wasting your time in gaming. You just need to brute force it, honestly, is how you get the chem plant. Anyways, that's not relevant. That's not relevant for Makota, so I'll move on. Honestly, if you want to try to farm out the last logbooks, I wouldn't really care about doing it right now. I think the best way for you to do that is get more crops found, get up to like the 220 range, and then you can try to brute force it. There's a little bit of tech I mentioned before, but essentially all you do is you go to gaming, you make sure you have at least like 4 or 5 chem plants or something, and then you would manually click the plants that you don't want to grow, so you get them out of the window. So for me, these plants, and you try to force grow the specific crop you're trying to get +1 in the logbook. So in this case, say like cactus, right? I would keep clicking every single plant that is not a cactus. That way I have a garden full of cacti, right? And then I would use a chem plant, right? They evolve, use more chem plants, and then click the cacti plants until I have mostly cacti, and then have like 4 more chem plants. So I'll keep clicking this until I have more chem plants. There you go, a chem plant grew, so I can click on this chem, delete everything that's not one of the cacti, go back to clicking, growing chem plants. Oops, didn't mean to click the cacti. And get back up to 4 chems, use a chem, grow more cacti. Just, that's kind of the cycle you want to go back in if you want to try to finish those 72 crops. Alternatively, you could just not do that, because who cares? Do you have a strategy for leveling up snail? Get lucky, unfortunately, is the only strategy. There is one way you can try to increase your snail odds, and that's going to come from the hole. There is an engineer schematic that you unlock for snail. It is power of 10 treble notes will increase your snail success chance. So stacking up as many harp note gain multipliers as you can from the measure bonuses, from the justice monument for harp note gain, all that stuff. And then trying to get, I think it's this one right here, getting more of this to help get you more snail success chance. Obviously doing the gambit cavern as well will help give you more snail mail. Getting 334,000 points for the the Gambit Cavern will help you give you 2 times the snail mail, not 2 extra, but 2 times. So you're able to get up to, well, you can kind of increase this, but the more levels you put into this, the more snail mail you get. Any percent above 200% actually counts towards 3. So I have a 56% chance at 3 mail, which gets doubled to 6. So I get more mail every single day. And then you just infinitely encourage for like, at level 20, honestly, make sure that your atom is the bare minimum at 20. Or sorry, yeah, your atom, make sure that your minimum snail level, like discourage goes to 20. And then you could just level up to 21 without doing any encourages. And then once you get to 21, you just encourage it like, I don't know, 10, 20 times, and then try to level up. And if it goes back down to 20, level back up to 21. And then, try to do 22. It's just, you have to get very lucky for it. Do you think it's better to encourage to a certain threshold, or just keep spamming upgrades and hit? You should encourage, but it does diminish over time. So even if you had 1 million encourages, it would still cap out at like some number, and I don't know what that number would be for you, because I don't know how many power of 10 treble notes you have and other bonuses you have to snail success chance. But genuinely, I would increase the amount. I would double the amount of encourages you put into the snail as you level it up. So going from 21 to 22 instead of 10, I would do 20. And then going from 22 to 23 to like 40, and then 80. And then honestly, when you get from 24 to 25, I try to overkill, and I'd probably put like 400 encourages in there. Everyone has their own mystical number, so Oh, you're at snail 16? Yeah, don't even, honestly. Yeah, but there's always the chance you fail, and that's just the reality with snail. But Coda, because I'm going on a lot of rants, I'm gonna talk about one more thing here, just about the monument AFK bonus. I think you should try to aim to stack this up more. So, you know, when you do bravery, obviously your highest priority here should be the monument AFK gain, because it's really hard to get this in bravery. Making sure to do your bravery and make sure to get more hours in bravery, so you're able to get more chests, but also higher tier rewards. So you are able to see AFK monument gain more. When you do wisdom, try to do wisdom first of all and get more monument AFK bonus here. Obviously for justice, try to get more of the monument AFK bonus here. Biggest thing obviously is get 24k hours in justice, so you could get to higher waves, find more monument AFK bonuses, and obviously find more justice bonus multi, because it'll help you with the monument AFK. Number one priority here, get 24k hours in justice. And remember that this website exists. It's eidolon-justice.vercel.app. This website will help you. So say you're on like case 52 and you encounter this guy and you want to know whether to approve or reject this stuff. Here you go. It'll tell you what to do and give you reasons as to why you want to do that. Make sure to do that. Cool. Okay, so quick recap. Remember, equalize golden cheese across your characters, get higher levels of your shrines, get them up to like level 27, 28 to help you out with that. Just, more levels of your shrines. Apologize about that. More levels of your shrines are good for your account. Get up to level 300 for some of those World 1 statues. Make sure to roll your Emperor Opal up to at least +1 of either all stat or skill efficiency. Try to get your Divinity Spiral Shrine statue thing up to level 210, 220. So it is able to help you in the Divinity EXP grind. And then talking about Divinity, trying to get up to the +19 talent levels from Arctis, the minor link there, to help you out with that is going to be pretty good for your account to help position you for World 7. And obviously trying to do Justice 24k to help you out with more Monument AFK gain. And then using your characters, taking them into Bravery to try to get more Bravery hours to get more Monument AFK gain, eventually Bravery multi. Getting to 100k Bravery is just really nice, good stopping point. 100k is just a nice number. You can keep going after that. You don't have to do 100,000 to be honest. You can do a little bit more than that. Anyways, Makoto, thank you for the account. I'll see you in the next video. Have a great day, YouTube. Bye-bye. All right. Thank you, Oxy. Thank you for the info, Zed. This is my first time catching you live. Honestly, just like listening to you talk while I'm working, not even about the game. You just have a good voice for any commentary. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Good review, by the way. When was the last time you did a V-Man speedrun? That's a good question. I didn't claim the prediction. That means that any chance you can review my account after you're done? No, I have other accounts that have won giveaways that I'm going to be doing account reviews for. Make sure to join the giveaway in the Discord. By the way, if you don't qualify, you just need to talk a bit more. It requires you to be at least level 5 in the Discord, which just means you need to talk for like a few hours in the Discord to get that level, so you are able to qualify for the giveaway. You got a few more hours till it pops, right? Yeah, tomorrow 10 a.m. So you got almost 24 hours left for the giveaway. 22 hours or so. That's your idea on Eidolon what to talk about. I don't know. You can also talk in the not even Eidolon chat. There's also off topic. You can talk about random stuff here. You can post memes if you want. You can go to pet pictures. If you have pets, you can post pictures in here. That's a cute dog, by the way. Very shiny. Oh, you got 2 dogs. I didn't even see the second one there. Holy shit. Hell yeah. Any lizards? Look at him sunbathing. That is a nice greenhouse, by the way. I want something like this for a backyard. You can come to Main and I's private channel, which is the Path of Exile. Oh yeah, you post any updates here, Smoke? Soul of Voices drop? Hell yeah. 29. Hold on, how much are voices right now? $13, 13 and a half? 14? Hell yeah, that's crazy. Anyways, yeah, there's other channels here not related to Eidolon that, you know, this server is not just for people playing Eidolon. If you want to play other stuff, there's the off-topic channel. I play a lot of ARPGs myself, so there's homes to like Warframe, which I guess I count as an ARPG. So if you play Warframe, you can talk about it in here. If you play Blast Epoch, there's an update coming out on August 21st next week, which I'll be playing. Probably won't be streaming. Well, I might be streaming actually. Yeah, I might stream on the 21st, who knows. But yeah, you're able to chat here, post your achievements in Eidolon, so if you get, you know, whatever, if you finish the Beanstalk like this guy did, you get 150x drop rate as a free-to-play, no auto-loot character. By the way, is it Geoff? Geoff is crazy, okay? I don't know how or when he started Eidolon, but the fact that he's allegedly a free-to-play character with no auto-loot and has 150x drop rate is insane to me. Geoff. There's also a pet trading channel. There's party dungeons, so if happy hour's out and you want to see people, you can ping happy hour. Just make sure not to ping it more than once. If you just make sure there's no, you know, pings. There's also the roles and how to get them. You can assign yourself the happy hour role, so you get pinged for it. Just make sure to, I guess, assign yourself for it. All these roles, all the roles and stuff. You can sign up to the guild, of which I think we're pretty much full, etc. Or you can talk to people here. Anyways, yeah. Lots of stuff for anyone who's not even Eidolon related if you don't want to. Back to Eidolon. So, quick update about my CPU temps. So, I peaked... Okay, smoke. One of the cores... Yeah, my entire CPU... I don't know, I guess fucking package or... Sorry, my cores, the hottest my cores get, or got before I opened the case, was 87 degrees Celsius. Guess what the temp is right now? Kelvin. My current temp for my cores, 62.8. I went from 87.1 to 63. Some of my fans are broken. The lowest my cores went the entire time when I was doing that review was 59.7. What's the spread on that? 87.1 minus 15. Oh. 27.4 degrees Celsius spread. Holy shit. Feels like I'm being stupid pushing World 6 portals with 70k kills per hour here. I mean, honestly, people push it with less, but to your point, I think you should get more multi-kill per tier before you push World 7, or sorry, World 6. Is it I have it's a Noctua. It's, I can't remember like how big the fan is, but it's fairly big. No, but it's like the CPU cooler's not the problem necessarily. It's just the outside fans. Like I have the ones that exhaust heat from the case are dead. I just took off the glass thing and that reduced my temps by 27 degrees Celsius. So I need new fans. Anyways, I need to pay off the rest of the wedding and then I'll do that. It's currently not a concern for me since all I do is play Eidolon all day. He liked it though. That's a crazy comment.
Guys? Can I slice some potatoes? Okay. Thanks.
Hello, Tabby. What's up? Who's been a bad PC? That's crazy. Abandon hope, all who chat here.
Meow.
Tony, Happy New Year.
Just hate it when your cat wakes you up like this. Meow. 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 Meow.
Thank you for your patronage.
Meow.
It's been AFK gains.
Meow. Meow.
The ones in this current rotation.
Meow. 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 Meow.
Tony with the T1 sub for 12 months. Thank you so much, Tony. You get your 12-month sub badge. Thank you so much, man. And then Flexmon with the Twitch Prime. Anyways, arcade bonuses. What are good ones? Emperor bonus. Yes, Villagery XP multis. Okay. In my opinion,
you guys hear that helicopter? At.
I would probably do breedability, just because you can like really help out your Windwalker with that. Oh yes, your walk. I forgot about that. Give me a sec. I guess while I'm breaking out the walking pad, let's go do Smoke's favorite part of the stream, which is arcade. Get you guys 2 minutes on the clock here. I asked this Discord, but never got the answer. Is the cardiovascular talent still obtainable? I had the merit max, don't have it filtered yet. I can't get it to drop with 200 dutes. It should still be, yeah. Wait, hold on. Cardiovascular talent. You mean this one?
Like this.
This one, got it. Okay. It should still be obtainable. Max level's 100 though. Are you sure you? Well, I guess I don't have pulsation at level 100. Yeah, how do the drops work for that? Because they don't drop for me anymore. I'm not sure. Guess I can put this trophy on this guy just for fun. Because, you know. I'm not sure how to drop the star talents from mini bosses because they don't drop anymore. It doesn't drop because you have the book. Yeah. Oh well. Alright, well, just spaghetti code. I guess you can't get it to drop anymore. Doesn't matter. Blue. Well, he said he's not filtering books. That's not the problem. Well, my wife sent me a house to look at. Okay. What is that doing there? What the fuck? I like that kitchen. It had a double sink? Oh, hell yeah. That's pretty good. Backyard's a little small, but I'll take it. Hey, Quasar, what's up? Stream decides future family house. No. That's a pretty good house, not gonna lie. Looking at buying? Not buying, no, still renting. We don't want to... Oh, my family's not watching. We don't want to permanently live in Vegas, so we won't be buying. And we don't currently have the money saved up to have a down payment on a house right now. Stream decides kids' names. No, I don't want kids. Is it that important of a multiplier for Ruby card farming? No, not really. I'm gonna mute the stream, come back in half an hour. Sounds good. All right, well, I'm gonna launch these balls. I'm gonna go get the treadmill out. I'll be right back.
Your father, what is wrong with Vegas? This place is the
Thank you, Dad.
greatest on earth.
Regina? Hello, man. What are you doing? I forgot to launch the balls. Oh well. Back. Good back now, y'all. 5 hops this time. Alright. What happened? Stream donates $1,000 to have you secretly shave your head a week before the wedding. No. I think I value my life. I think my wife would legitimately kill me. I think I'd be taken out back and shot. The chance to get the jackpot? 50-50, you hit it or you don't. Okay. The actual chance? For me, it's about 100%. I actually have no idea. It's like less than 0.1% or something. Okay, 15 minutes. Starting now. Pause. Honestly, I have no idea how many balls it takes on average to hit. 5K? I think 5K is too low. I think it might be closer to 10, 15,000. Yeah, that should be good. Almost got a jackpot. Feels like I can turn up the music now. Okay. We go right tilts 100% of the time here. Beats BA, sure you get the merit bonus. Honestly, yeah. It's a good point. You need to log in every day for trapping vacuum to work, yes. Request left till because no. We had a 4 here. Where's my mouse? I told you. Is there a quick way to level up max talents? You're at 155. Want to start Bua Farm? Sailing? Just make sure you have golden hamster gummies on your characters. Unlock Omnifal. Use the pocket divinity to link your characters to Omnifal. Try to get sailing. Try to proc sailing. Claim your sailing artifacts. And get lucky. And try to get Fury Relic. Oh yeah, I forgot I said I'd do Marbies. Alright, we'll do Marbies after this. This is Marbies. Another one. How many gems are we up? We're up like 600 gems or so? Keep DMs? Check for stuff I've neglected that I should prepare for World 7. Yeah, sure. World 7 prep. Got it. Gotta get more drop rate. Quasar. Shut up, man. Stop trolling. My god. Beats, what people are telling me in Twitch chat is that if you have a single one of the talents level 100, it'll bug out and you can no longer drop the star talents. Like a single one of those mini boss talents at level 200, you won't be able to drop the, or sorry, 100, whatever. You won't be able to drop the star talents anymore. Just good old spaghetti code. Okay. Right, I'm saying you might have gotten them both roughly around the same time at level 100. There was also like recent changes to star talents, like drop rates of the mini bosses. So I don't know. Something recently could have happened, but it may not have happened in the past. Cashing in balls on a non-2x or 1.5. It doesn't matter. I have a million gold balls anyways. I'm going to be able to max any arcade bonus that comes around a rotation. Plus, I have the gold ball multiplier from Arcade Shop. I have the increase from Arcane Cultist. Yeah, how many dice have I gotten here? Any more traps at Eagle Eye World 3? Is it 1 per character max? No, you can get more from upgrading your traps. Like getting, like the tools, like physically upgrading the trap tool. You can also unlock the bubble in the green cauldron and it'll give you +1 trap permanently. You just need to get better traps. Sorry if it feels like I'm yelling, I'm kind of far from the microphone. A 72-hour candy? I can probably hear you if you just talk. Like that? Oh, okay. Sounds good. Maybe not. I can't hear anymore. Imagine not hitting jackpots. Here we are. The end of arcade. The death of us all. I guess long gone are the days of me getting jackpots over and over again. The last one. The last one. Alright, Pete. It was a good run. Now we have to double check if we get a stamp. No stamp. It's dead. Yeah, how many gold balls are we at now? It's not bad. Gained about 68,000 gold balls from that. It's pretty good. Okay. Do you have every bonus maxed out? Not everyone. Because some of them haven't come in rotations, I haven't been able to. Isn't World 6 Trophy better? What does World 6 Trophy give me that I can use actively? No, it's just a random trophy I have equipped. Using the Nothing Trophy in memoriam of Nothing Trophy being terrible now.
Meow.
Is World 7 coming out today? No. No, it is not. Nameless, thank you for the tier 1 10-month resub. And Dom, I don't think I got you earlier. Thank you for the 2-month Twitch Prime, by the way. We're getting watermelon meals for World 7. It's gonna be swimming efficiency for World 7. What's the reason for using Windwalker weapons and rings when you're not in Windwalker form? Because they affect you outside of Windwalker form. They'll give you more attack speed, so you're able to kill and shoot your ballista faster. Anyways, backed by popular demand, Chad, we're doing some Arby's. You know, what are the other things here? What's tilted? What's bloop? What's Grand Prix? What is all this stuff? What's dust? What's tilted? Hold on, I just want to see what this is. Alright. I'm in. I want to see you guys join. I don't know what this is. We're not going to play with anything. I just play for anything. I just want to test and see what this is. I heard that Twitch subs get a 50% boost to movement speed in Marbies. We play for victory and glory. Exactly. Chad, I don't know how this works, what this is. But we're gonna find out. We're gonna 30-second countdown. And then we have to get our classic Marby's race song out. All right. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, dos, uno. Oh. Oh, I have to fucking tilt it? Oh my god. What is this? Oh. All right, who won? All right. Who won? Okay. What the fuck was that? Okay. Okay. Crispy one. I don't know what that. Hold on. Let's try that when I'm sitting. All right. Regina. I guess I can't sit in my seat now. Been colonized. Do you like my car? Starting. All right. Well, I gotta concentrate. Surely he can't kill us all. I see some edges here. Okay, so D tilts it right, A tilts it left, S tilts it back, W tilts it forward. Okay, we can live with this. Start shifting now. Tilt left. Oh! Okay, we have a lot more successes here. Sucks to be that one person over there. Oh! He dies. Goodbye, koala. Okay. We have some people that lived. It looks like we had Tony, Fleximon, and all these people. What song is this? Everyone's got to join again. "30-second countdown. Get your exclamation mark place in. We remember this map. This map won't beat us." Running in the 90s. No! Oh, it's tilting the keyboard controls. I get it now. I understand it now. I don't understand it. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. No. Okay. All right. Everyone play. Come on. 25 seconds. Oh yeah, this one's so fucked. Everyone's dying. All right, I have a strat. How's the keyboard orientation? Okay, it's like... Oh my god. come on. No, 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 no. No. I did it. I'm so good. Johnny. Johnny survived. It looks like Nicholas is first place. All right. I have a plan. All right, let's go back to classic Marbies. This is gonna be for something. Solid 2-minute map. Let's go. It's a good short. One minute on Buckshot. All right. But I saw our record time was 6 on this. No, sorry. I skipped the banger smoke. All right. Let's see how many people join. And then we're going to determine who wins an account review off that. So what's the death factor on this map? So we drop down. Pretty safe, pretty safe. Roll down. I see potential death a little later on. Okay, this seems okay. It might be a few deaths here. People going a little too fast. Okay, and this, I don't know about this one. So do you need to hit the bullseye to win, or how does this work? All right, I'm going to say about 50% death ratio. So with that and said, closest to middle wins. Got it. Okay. So what I'm going to do, 18th place gets an account review. '18th place. That's what we're going to do. Now it's 19th place. Now it's 20th place. We're going to go half. Half of whatever the number is. And now we're playing for the area. 20 or 21? All right, we're going to start 30 seconds. Get your plays in now. We're going to do 20th place so far. All right, 21st place. 22. 22nd place wins. Lock it in. Start now. 10 seconds. 22nd place. Still 22?
Thank you for your patronage.
Thank you to Ziku with the 3-month Twitch Prime. Guys, remember to get your Twitch Primes in now. You get a 1,326% speed boost. 23rd place. Why is the countdown so slow? It's stuck on 4 seconds. Am I in slow-mo or something? All right, 23rd place. Is this in slow-mo? What's happening? I think I pressed T. Any deaths? No deaths? Okay. Seems like Johnny currently in first here. Johnny won our little tilt table earlier. There's some good potential here. I think he's set up nicely for the center. And it looks like, oh, Johnny smack dab in the center. It looks like some people are hitting in the middle though. Remember, you don't want to win first place here. Looks like someone's fallen down. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, okay. Hold on, there's potential here. These people on the outskirts are looking pretty good. They're looking pretty good here. Yeah, last two. Zadmer, where are you landing? Kind of smack dab in the center. All right. Without looking. Yeah, I think you're right. I think the outskirts. I think Bravo, gone. Eliminated. Juggalicious, gone. First Limpang, gone. I think, honestly, I think we're looking... I think these people down here have a good chance. I think Quasar could potentially win. If Quasar wins, if Quasar is in 23rd place, I am timing him out in the Discord for 2 hours. Zadek, maybe? I don't know. Calum, potential. All right. Let's see. Okay, hold on. How close was 28? That's pretty close to 23, right? You just remove the half of it. I think we have to ban Quasar now. I don't know. He reached 23rd place. All right, Quasar, I think you're getting a 2-hour ban. I don't know, man. All right. 23rd, we have Yina DW. If Yina DW doesn't respond in 1 minute, we have 1 minute. Oh! I do not need a review. I was in it for the fun. All right, we're gonna play again. We're gonna play it again. We're doing it again. Everyone get in here. This is a Marby stream now. What's happening insane to the main people? We're raffling off a giveaway, an account review. Make sure to join Twitch to join. YouTube does not have YouTube's not supported, sadly. I'm losing my Marbies. Can I speed things up? I think it's sped up, right? I have no idea. All right, we're up to 21. 10 seconds. 8, 7. 21st place so far, looking like it's gonna win. We're gonna do either 21st place or 12th place because they're inverse of each other. Oh, 22. All right, 22 or second place. 22 is the first priority, and then second is the second one. All right, 22nd place. 23rd place, yes. Zed has evolved into one of those streamers now. Next up, he's going to start playing Among Us. Among Us. Stellar Steve. All right. If Quasar wins 23rd place, permaban. Saved. He fucking won again. It's rigged. It's rigged. Okay. All right, our backup is second place, so it's Pintiato. Pintiato, you got 1 minute to type something in chat. If you don't, we're going again, and we're gonna up the potential winners to four spots. Oh, wonderful. Can we go again? Yeah, sure, we'll go again. This will be just for fun. No one's gonna win anything, but it'll be just for fun. All right, Pintiato. Oh wait, I didn't copy it. LOL. There we go. All right, this is just for fun. We're not playing for anything here. Fucking Zadek. God damn it. Okay. Let's do one for review. All right, we're giving away Zadek's review. All right. What number, Zadek? Seven. Okay. 7th place wins. All right, 7th place wins an account review. Watch it be Yina again. What a legendary moment that would be. If Quasar wins 8th place, then he's getting a timeout. Imagine you get 23rd place. Quasar's going in the corner. Why you? Just because it's funny. Alright, how about this? If Oxy hits the bullseye, like dead center, he gets moderator. If Oxy hits dead center, he gets mod. For 3 seconds. Nope. Need to be right here. If anyone hits dead center, they're VIP. No one hit dead center. Thank God. Are you ready? 7th place. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you for real, dude? All right. Gina's getting VIP. That I don't know what to fucking say, man. I don't know what to fucking say. All right, one more. Thank you, Tony, for the gifted sub. Let the man win something. Okay. I'll sit this one out. No. You have to play. You have to play. You have to join. You have to join. I'm not going to start until you join. All right, he's joined. Okay, someone pick a number. I'm going to pick a random number in my head, and whatever chatter that is, then pick your number. Okay. All right, Caleb, it was you, but we're not having 86 people, so Loiter, we're gonna go with 11th place. 11th place wins, and if it's Yina, I'm ending stream. If it's 11th place, I'm ending stream right now. Pog. I think 11th is good because we can't tell who 11th place is. There is no way. There is absolutely no way Ina wins 4 in a row, dude. PoE time. And if Quasar wins 7th place, he's getting a 3-hour timeout. Just because I saw him type. Any dead centers? All right, smoke 1 step. Wait, hold on. Smoke 6? All right. If he's 11th place, I swear to God. I didn't see him top 10, right? Anyone dead center? Wait, hold on. Devion's actually pretty close to center. That's pretty close. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. The stream continues. Is that center? I would argue like center is like a little bit over and a little bit down. All right, well, Iron Bucket Osiris. Old school RuneScape. You got your toolbox link? I'm about to be roasted. It won't be this stream. It's okay, you got some time. Yeah, at least another week. All right. Inverted question marks. All right. All right, Quasar. It's time for you to get banned, Chow. I'm kidding. Chat, we're almost done with Primordial Shrine. It's almost over. Just finished work.
Main, thank you for finally standing up to Quasar. His reign of terror can't go on.
Thank you, Tim. Is the Pong multiplayer gaming important? I feel like I'm really bad at it. No, it's not important. Oh. Thank you, Iron Bucket. I hope I copied the link. Perfect. All right, cool. All right, we got to get busting. We got to get busting hard. Had a kid last year. Is that a lot of AFK time lost? That is okay. Gotta get busting hard on these reviews. All right. 03, 04, 22, 707, 505. All right. This is Brackets Guy. Are you guys ready? Whew. 3, 2, 1. Hey guys, it's Main here, back again with another account review. Today we're looking at, well, it goes by several different names. I believe in Twitch chat known as Wheel on Chair. I think he's left already. In Discord known as Brackets Guy. He was the guy who helped make the charts for the Deathbringer video I posted a little bit ago. I think it was last week at this point. So really good contributor person to the community. Trying to pull up him in Discord so you guys can tell. This guy, Brackets Guy, wants a little help to prep for World 7, so we're going to talk about that stuff. And obviously, Crit, thank you for the spreadsheet as well, obviously helping out with that. But wants to know specifically about World 7 prep, how we can help him with that, and if I were in his position, what I would be doing to kind of better my account to prepare for that. So with that being said, let's go jump right into it and talk about that stuff. All right, so number one, biggest thing I'd probably do is probably stack up my gems a little bit. Having 630 gems going into World 7 is probably a bad feeling. So I think the big focus is going to be trying to stack up however many gems you're able to do. You have 1,000 Colo tickets. That's the first thing I'd probably turn and burn, to be honest. To be gem efficient, you'd be doing World 1 Coliseum. If you also want to get time candy, I would take your DK, go to World 2 Coliseum to stack up time candy, because Biggie hours you can pretty much guarantee at least a 12-hour with high enough drop rate, 24 potentially. Honestly, the orb doesn't stack that high in Coliseum, so I'm not sure if 24 would be guaranteed. But you know, you get a decent stockpile of candy from killing Biggie hours in there, and currently you have about 529 or so World 2 Colos you can do, and that's like 7-ish gems, so it's 3,500 gems. So if you were to burn through all 1,000, which I wouldn't do, I'd probably burn through like maybe 200 to get a little bit of gems and also time candy. Or if you want to be just gem efficient, go to World 1 because you get more gems per ticket there. I think you get the same amount as you do in World 2 Coliseum. It just spends half the amount of Colo tickets, so you get a lot more gems that way. You probably get like at least 1,000 that way. The other thing, obviously, make sure to buy out your daily shops to get the mini boss spawns from the Tiki vendor in World 1. So this little dude here, which I think I still need to do, to get the Duchat eyes and the bags. Remember, you can get up to 4 bags if you have the stamp vendor exalted, among other things. And then you can go make your boss stuff. And so you can get a ton of, obviously, the Dutes. You can get a ton of Biggie hours, and you get a decent amount of gems from them as well. You can also kill up to 150 daily daily bosses for potential gem gains that way. You do that. Yeah, I'm sure I'm forgetting some stuff. Obviously, your mini boss spawns you get every few days or so. Dilapidated / mutated mush, Delve Magmus, Demented Spirit Lord, and Alchemy Shop as well. Kilroy for the arcade balls you get. You potentially get a jackpot that would help out a ton if you're lucky enough. I see you still have your kill rate to do, so it's definitely something for you to do. Yeah, ton of stuff for you to do. I guess the other thing I might want to look at is your like skill levels. That's also another good way to get gems if you have the level up gift. I see your divinity levels low, your lab level is extremely low. I see you have sub 100 in chopping on some characters and sub 100 in fishing. So also cooking, I see sub level 100. So there's a lot of skills here I see that you could potentially get a ton more levels into. If you were to use Call Me Bob, or rather your atoms, to level up Call Me Bob to get more construction EXP, you could potentially do that as well. Another thing I see people doing more and more is actually turning to the vault to get more build speed, or rather construction speed, because that affects actually your EXP you get in construction as well. So the vault has an upgrade that people tend to forget about. It is the Buildy Sheepy. I want to point something out that is a little bit unknown when it comes to Eidolon. At least as of recently, I see people talking about it a bit more. There's a difference between build rate, build speed, and other terminology of that. But essentially, build speed is actually an increase to both your build rate and your construction EXP. So by getting more power of 10 sheepy kills, you can actually get more construction EXP for your characters. On top of that, on your construction board, you want to try to get directional cogs that directly give you experience for your characters. So I'm doing this inefficiently. I should really do some cog grinding, but I just absolutely hate it because it has a tendency to white screen your game, so I just don't do it. But instead of build rate here for these cogs, these ones directing at these characters here, you should try to aim towards construction EXP, because the player construct EXP you see here at the bottom is actually a multiplier to the raw EXP that these characters get. So this cog right here, I'm just getting a 44% player construct EXP. If I change, if I move this character, or sorry, move that cog, you see currently with the cog, I'm getting 1.6 Q construction speed, 1000 trillion construction speed. If I move this cog, that's the build rate one, sorry. If I move this cog, I go from 1.6 down to 1.578, which is, you know, that's a pretty significant amount. I lose, what, was it 50 trillion or so? A little more, a little less. Pretty decent amount of construction EXP, so getting directional cogs there for the EXP is actually really, really good, and the more you get of them, obviously the more EXP you get, which means the more levels your squires are going to get. Typically you want to put squires in here for more build rate and more construction speed anyways, or sorry, more player construct EXP, but you know, actually leveling up your construction bubble, the carpenter bubble that is build speed, so it'll increase the amount of EXP your characters actually get. The Buildy Sheepy upgrade gives you construction speed, so the more power of 10 sheepy kills you get across your account means you get more build speed, which means you get more construction EXP. So if you want more levels in construction, this is a great thing to try to level up. I'd probably do a little bit of Arcane Cultist grinding, making sure to stack up the blue crystal, because that's AFK gains multiplier. Maybe doing a little bit of candying. I saw Tim do that in the Discord. It's actually pretty worth it because you get a decent amount of construction EXP that way. The Carpenter bubble obviously is another great fantastic source of construction EXP, so actually candying, or rather not candying, but using your atoms on this bubble to give you more build speed is going to help you out with that. It'll give you more construction EXP, and obviously Call Me Bob is just straight up giving you a ton more construction EXP, so that's also something you want to use your atoms on. Or you can actually candy click, because getting a billion combs is actually relatively easy if you're an end gamer like you are. I see you were pretty far progressed into the game, and so you might actually benefit, or you might be able to actually candy click Call Me Bob, as I've seen some people do. Obviously, I don't know, you're not too much of a candy clicker, but I see, you know, some bubbles up in high levels, so might be something worth considering doing if you want to do that. Anyways, crux of that, the whole reason you want to get more construction levels is because it'll interact with the level up gift bubble here. This one, whenever you level up, there's a chance you might drop a gem, EXP balloon, or something else like a birthday card. The gem there is the one you want to fish for to try to get more gems to prepare for World 7. Obviously, leveling up this bubble actually might be worth it a little bit, so you get potentially a little bit higher chance when you level up a skill or something in World 7, you'll get more gems that way as well, because we don't know how many levels we might get from World 7. If World 6 is any indicator, you're going to get a ton of levels from stuff, because farming gives you a ton of levels, sneaking gives you a ton of levels. That's how your character's like 700 plus in sneaking. So yeah, that's also something. It also tells me you're not in Mastery 5 yet, so that might be something you want to do, because it's also a great way for you to get some free gems right now. But yeah, skill levels right now is the #1 priority for you to really just generally flesh out your account to get more bravery sword damage, but also as a way to get some gems relatively easy without too much investment, I don't think. So look forward to doing that. Try to get more skill levels in your base skills, like the chopping, the mining, catching, and fishing. Try to get them up to like 120, 130, 140 maybe. If you have the nothing trophy, it does give you skill EXP. If you don't, oh well, good luck. But yeah, you can look at other stuff in that regard. Daily boss farming is also something you may want to do. Like I mentioned before, you know, I wouldn't even farm up to the 150 bosses. Honestly, I would kill maybe like 20 to 30 a day, because those would stack up. And that isn't too much of a time investment a lot of people would consider, because it might take you like 10-15 minutes, to be completely honest. The resets aren't that long for Cattle Croc, and you can farm the keys relatively easily if you do need to gem farm on them. I keep saying gemstone. Okay, cool. Outside of gems, as something you need to do to prepare for World 7, obviously shrines are another thing that comes to mind. Your Crescent Shrine being this low means you aren't getting that many. You could be getting more giant spawns. You could be getting more crystal spawns. So getting your shrines up a little bit higher is good. The respawn rate for mobs is obviously really good for your Deathbringer help. Might get you a little bit more bones. This might help you with a World 7 push being AFK, because it boosts the respawn rate, which means it's a multiplier of the amount of kills you get. Also might help you get more sheepy kills in the long run. Might help you get more Gmush kills if you need more money eventually down the line. Help you get more carry cap, so you can actually do candy clicking a little bit more efficiently on your characters. Or total damage. Obviously damage might help you prep for World 7 just generally, so it's obviously a good thing to do. So like in the last review, I would try to get more golden cheese on your characters. Remember to take your AC, stack up the purple crystal for more drop rate on blokes. Take your DK, go crystal farm on blokes to try to get more golden cheese, because golden cheese is a World 3 gold food drop, and spread that across your characters in equal amounts. So if you get 100,000, spread 10k across your characters to get that shrine effect. And make sure when you put your shrines down, put them in the world where the majority of your characters are. So say you're farming what are you farming? Whole right now, right? So you're all in bravery. Make sure to put your shrines in the World 5 town, so they collect that time in the World 5 town to be able to level them up. Okay, cool. Moving away from that, because that's honestly kind of a dead horse at this point. I think I've beaten that to death in every single account review recently, but shrines are really, really good. People often forget about it, but considering how AFK friendly they are so free to be able to level. Okay, where are you in Grimoire? Grimoire, you're towards the end. You have Bovenet hoarding. You're practically done with Grimoire. Honestly, I just want to make sure your drop rate 200 plus is pretty good. You have the Skull of Major Talent, I imagine, completed, because I don't see it here. They have it at 30. Perfect. I think you're prepped in that regard. Grimoire, you're effectively done. You can obviously still collect charred bones. I would honestly hold on to them at this point. I don't really see a need for you to push Grimoire any further right now. I would just collect the AFK bones, because World 7 might introduce another multiplier to class resource or master class resource, so it might affect Deathbringer a bit more. So saving onto your bones right now might be more worth your time in the future, and you could just use them at a later date. Compass, the biggest thing here is to prep is obviously going to be the where is it, the atomic potential. Trying to get this to 20 to help get you the plus 50 max level for your atoms is what you want to try to aim for. So getting more aether moons, trying to get the stardust here to max this out, and obviously max out your atoms when you're able. Getting a few more levels in atomic crash might help you get another level of helium or something like that. So up to you what you want to do there. And Tesseract, honestly, I think a good stopping point is, honestly, I'd push this a bit further, because if you're going to go on the gold food grind, which I think you should, try to aim to do AC a bit more. However, before you do AC, I would probably consider getting more levels in lab, because 380 is relatively low, and I think the more levels of lab you get, obviously the more crit chance you get, which means killing the mob is going to be a little bit easier for you. So I would probably do Tesseract just a bit more, specifically trying to get to the gold food bonus, since that's something that's in your path. It's something you may want to do in the future. But most importantly, I guess to prep, getting to villager indoctrination is definitely a good stopping point in my opinion. Potentially my talents mine alone, depends how long you need to grind. Verdon hoarding might be stretching it a bit. I think you might need to wait a little bit. But yeah, it's kind of up to you. Your breakpoint might be parallel golden food, it might be villager indoctrination. If you can get to Verdon hoarding within like 200-300 hours, I'd potentially do it, and maybe push out a little bit more to get the Jewel of Northwinds to make your Aether Moons a little bit more efficient. But to each their own. It'll depend on your tachyon gain. It'll depend on if you have the reindeer pet, if you've royal balled the tachyon gain multiplier that we had from Arcade Shop or not. And if you don't have that, Jewel of Northwinds might be a little bit out of your reach. But just based off your stats, 70%. Your crit chance is relatively low. I feel like your crit damage is pretty low. I don't know what your wand is looking like, but I don't think you have it equipped. So based off what I'm seeing, I think Jewel of Northwinds might be a little bit out of reach for you. I think maybe Parallel or Villager Indoctrination may be where you want to start. Oh, sorry, stop on Tesseract. I'll mention Charms. Oh, I'll look at Charms. Why not? Pristine Charms. You got them all. Okay. As quick FYI, yeah, this is something I want to mention because I think I got this wrong in an earlier account review. This was later clarified to me. So there's still a bug going on with Pristine Charms where if you find an X amount of charms, not pristine charms, if you find an X amount of charms in the game, you effectively have a 0% chance to find a pristine charm. So I think the number is 120. If you find 120 charms, you can no longer find pristine charms, and that doesn't reset. It's supposed to reset on daily reset, but currently it doesn't. It's bugged. And so if you've ever found more than 120 charms, you're screwed out of pristine charms. You have to buy them from the gem shop until it's fixed. So just a quick FYI. Overall charm levels are actually pretty good. It's all pretty good. It's a good nunchuck, I think. I think the only thing you might need for Mastery 5 is your islands. Yeah, the fractal islands. I think this is probably the thing that's holding you back, is getting more stealth per sneaking levels to the 40,000 hours for fractal island, of which you can't get right now. Wait, so it's if you find any charm? Yes, it's any charm. So any charm you find reduces your chance of finding a pristine charm. And that number, you have a 0% chance of finding a pristine charm at 120 charms found. So when you find 120 charms, your chance of finding a pristine charm is 0. It's a pretty bad, pretty terrible bug. So the only way for you to get pristine charms right now, realistically, is by buying them in the gem shop. Sneaking EXP multi, as we mentioned, skill levels are something you want to do, so this might be worth trying to get up to level 100. You have enough gold balls to actually max this out, so I'd consider doing it. AFK gain rate is also a good one. I guess to prep for World 7, multi-kill per tier is obviously pretty good, but compared to the measure bonus, I think the AFK gain rate might actually be better. It just kind of depends what other AFK gain multipliers you have and what characters you might be AFK pushing in World 7. Deathbringer comes to mind because it got the kill per kill family bonus. It is not what I've seen Sheepy share on Discord, but I misremembered. Well, Sheepy confirmed, that's how I know. Sheepy confirmed to me that it's 120 charms, not pristine charms. And if Sheepy says it, I fully believe it. For those of you who don't know watching on YouTube, Sheepy is the main, I don't want to be unfair. I don't know how many, there's a lot of wiki contributors, but Sheepy is the biggest the person that I've interacted with in my time. So I don't want to discredit anyone else working on the wiki, but Sheepy is the #1 person on the wiki that comes to my mind that's confirmed to me that it's charms and not pristine charms. It's okay, Oxy. I misread it too. That's why I spread the misinformation that it was pristine charms, not charms. If it was pristine charms, I think it'd be fine. But charms, 120 charms is a really low bar. Yet you want us to kill billions of Sheepy for build speed. In his honor, yes. Alright, Kangaroo. 10 megafish is pretty good. Owl? 19 is pretty good. I guess over time you can try to get this to 20. 20 still takes a while to get to. Honestly, World 7 prep, I would try to aim towards a 1 trillion copper ore print. I think that's just like bare minimum. If you want to have a good time in World 7 on release, I think aiming for a 1 trillion copper ore print is a really good indicator that your account is pretty fleshed out. So, you know, aim for that. That's going to help you, at least in the print department, because World 7 is going to introduce other skilling nodes. So getting a high print of those is going to be probably pretty necessary for getting like the new World 7 gear. So getting a 1 trillion copper ore might set you up for success in getting the World 7 gear. Okay, refinery. okay, this is something you want to try to get up a bit more. I think aim. Okay, this is gonna sound daunting, but I think aiming for like a 500 to 750 refinery isn't that, at least redox salt, sorry, isn't that daunting, because right now your reset time, or rather your rank up time, is 12 hours, right? 16 hours to rank up. As you level them up, it's going to be faster to actually rank up the salts. So the way I would go about it right now, since you're at 16 hours, is obviously every 16 hours I would claim the AFK time on your character and hope that Omnifal procs, so you are able to level this up. Okay, and then keep doing that over and over again. So you try to level this up to 125, 126, 127, so on and so forth. Raise your hand if you haven't reprinted since Cave, Zadmer. That's since whole one. Like the first update in November? Okay, that's crazy. Boron. Yeah, Boron trying to aim for level 50 eventually. Yeah, you definitely probably need to reprint. I don't know when the last time you reprinted was, but it shouldn't be taking you a day to get to 48 Boron. Equinox symbols all in. Building levels. Yeah, I mean, going back to it, getting more build rate and build speed from killing sheepies and leveling up the Carpenter bubble will help you level the shrines a bit more. I think you might want to consider trying to get Primordial Shrine to 200 because of AC actually being able to increase AFK gains. Your candy's more effective, so you are able to get black lenses a bit more. And it's, at this stage of the game, I feel like it's somewhat easy to get level 200 Primordial Shrine, just like that, baby. This was not scripted in any way. Wow. Perfect timing on this review, by the way. I think before World 7, I think you should try to aim for probably 100k Glungo kills. And then if you do World 1 or World 2 Colo, make sure to put Bone Joe Pickles on your character, so you're able to get into like the 10k, 100k Baba Yaga, 10k, 100k Biggie hours. Okay, you got your prayers maxed out. Trapping 120. Obviously, this is something you want to work towards. I'm not sure why you're doing crabs. I really don't know why you're doing crabs. Is there a vial you haven't? No, you got the vial completed. Why are you doing crabs? If you're trying to level up trapping, don't do crabs. Do turtles. What? Are you trying to Are these 20-minute traps? Okay, these are 20-minute traps. But why? What? Are you trying to level up like Call Me Pope or something? Oh, right. Okay. That's fair. But you're not even level 120 trapping in the first place, so what's the point? Like, none of your characters have 120 trapping. Okay, you have one God Shard trap in your V-Man. That's it. So, I mean, if any, I would focus on EXP. I would just get EXP. I would retrap, do nature traps, do V-Man, EXP, trap resets. If anything, I'd put one 20-minute crab trap on your characters to like help you out with that, but I don't think it's a high priority right now, to be honest with you. Okay, slab grinding is definitely something you want to do. I mean, I see pretty large amount of party dungeon stuff. I see obols, the craftable materials. Remember, some of this stuff, like the small material pouch, you can reclaim from quests. Make sure to check your completed quest, reclaim it. It'll count towards slab. But a lot of this stuff is, very easily collectible to help you with more sailing speed, more divinity points, more jade coin, essence gain, all this stuff. Help you flesh out your account. So I'd definitely do a little bit of slab grinding. Farming, you're at 215 crops is pretty good, but obviously you try to aim higher than that. The best way to do that is going to be in the form of more evolution GMO, just doing your daily resets, etc. You see farming out these crops for bubbles. It's also fun for more stealth percent. Okay. $29. Beanstalk. Okay. Definitely for the prep for World 7, I would try to complete your Beanstalk. So doing your World 5 Coliseum for bread and kebabs. I think World 6 Coliseum for kebabs, but World 5 for golden bread for sure. Golden meat pies coming from World 2 crystal farming. Golden jam coming from World 1 colo or World 5, I believe, as well. Yeah. How about your meals? Have you done your meals? Meals all done. How's your ribbon usage though? Yummy peach ring at 16. Obviously, yummy peach ring is one of the first meals you want to get to a rank 20 ribbon. Reason being is because it's a gold food bonus. It's as you can see, a pretty large increase to gold food bonus, which means you get more of everything: damage, mining efficiency, fishing efficiency, drop rate, AFK gains, class EXP, stats, damage, coin gain, HP, accuracy. There's a bunch of stuff that gold food effect will do, and World 7 is going to introduce more gold food. So getting more gold food bonus is going to be very, very good. And I would highly recommend trying to get that to tier 20. Obviously, it's going to take a lot of time, but it's definitely the one you want to prioritize first for this reason. Okay, speaking about the whole, bravery is almost at 100k hours, is pretty good prep. Perfect. Okay. Wow, not even a bravery multi yet. That's sad. That's really unfortunate, actually. So yeah, keep on the bravery grind, trying to get to 100k. Up to you if you want to stop at 100k or keep going. I kept going, but I think actually no. What I recommend is get to 100k bravery, and then what I do is go stick your characters back in lab and divinity to level those up to get those skill levels, because that'll help you get more sword damage. So it's a really good grind to undertake. You need to undertake it anyways. So get to 100k is a good stopping point, and then go level up your skills again. Yeah, I mean, I think we touched upon a lot of stuff, but I guess last thing I may want to, throw in there is obviously getting higher level of Dragon Warrior statue. So, if you want to, instead of immediately going to Lab Divinity grind, sticking your characters into the Ancient Golem's Cavern to try to get more Dragon Warrior statues, maybe something you want to do. Doing more DK grinding at Tremor Worms to get more Divinity EXP may also be something you want to do, as more Divinity EXP will help you in the long run, getting more minimum talent levels and stuff for your account. So it might be something you want to do as well. And, going off the last review, I think another thing you also want to do on your DK is active statue farming in World 1, trying to get your mining power statue, lumber bob, these, first few statues excluding Kachow up to level 300, just to kind of prepare you again for World 7. Okay, well, I feel pretty comfortable where we are. Did we talk about shiny pets? I think we did. I don't remember. Could have been the last review. Oh wow, your shiny multi is actually pretty bad. Okay, how do we fix this? Lamp bonus, probably? I guess the lamp bonus is the biggest thing here, right? There we go. World 4 stuff. Yeah, I think this is the biggest increase to shiny speed, so honestly, you could do the 20 grind right now. It's going to take a very long time for you to do, but if you want to make it easier on yourself, I think honestly trying to aim for honestly 7k shiny speed before you go on the level 20 shiny pet grind, just to save you a lot of time. Like 4k feels low. Getting to 7.5k is probably better. That way you're not spending, weeks at a time at Samurai Guardian trying to get your pets up to level 20. You're at 38, 39 wishes per day. Remember, I think Studier is probably something you want to focus on, maybe. Lamp at 16. Yeah. It's just 16 right here. There's the measurer bonus for more lamp wishes. Getting more crops will help you get more lamp wishes as well. This right here, which you have. And then justice for more lamp wishes as well. That you have up to 11. So, I mean, pretty good. I think the Studier probably. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. Bell. Oh yeah, the bell's pretty low. So if you do want to try to optimize, I would put more levels into the bell here and keep resetting to try to get into like the 3K levels for bell. So that's how people get a lot of wishes is through the bell. I mean, you're getting 4.5 here. You could up that a little bit. So it's just getting lucky on the bell resets. And instead of prioritizing bucket fill rate, you might want to reset and try to go for the lamp wishes. Help you out with that. Okay, cool. Well, Brackets Guy, I thank you for the account. Hope that kind of helps orient you a little bit towards World 7. Obviously, the gem farming, just generally trying to get gems and prepare for the limited time shop and the bonuses from World 7, whatever that introduces. It's going to be useful because buying this stuff for the world shops is generally pretty good. It's generally advisable. I mean, even World 6, like we got the Instagrow generators for the plus 20% for the extra crop, extra land plots, the Shroomy Film areas so you get more Essence Gen and more EXP and stuff. Pristine Charms obviously is pretty good, since it's the only way we can get them right now. Just getting a ton of gems is going to be pretty good. Honestly, I would probably aim for about 5 to 10k gems if you can to kind of prepare for World 7, because we don't know what the the gem cost is going to be. It's probably going to be more than World 6 if anything. So, and that was already into the thousands, potentially tens of thousands of gems to get. So to prepare for World 7, I would get on that gem farm, save up those gems, and get yourself in a good position. Make sure to do Kilroy whenever you can, and start stacking up Kilroy for more bonus skulls, more timer, whatever you have. Oh yeah, your Kilroy is very, very far behind. So I don't even know if you're going to break even on Kilroy, but I would definitely spend the reset gems on Kilroy to get your daily timers, your arcade balls up, your bonus skulls rather up, to get more gems that way. Okay, well, thank you, Bracket Boy. I will see you in the next video, guys. Have a great day. Bye bye. Okay. Bracket Boy will be his new name. What a coincidence that during that review is when I finished Primordial Shrine. Hell yeah. Hey Tree, what's up, man? How you doing? Could do some EXP potions, maybe. Get a little bit. This 70, 60 increase or so? Pretty good. Finished with the account? Yes. I just finished it. I actually just ended it. The TLDR was free-to-play gem farming, unironically, to prep for World 7. Getting more shrine levels, getting more gold cheese across your characters. Finishing off your beanstalk, using your colo tickets. Yeah. Is progression for Arcane Cultist the same at the start of the... I don't want a gem farm, please. You don't have a lot of gems. I mean, if you really want to truly prep and be in a good position for World 7, I think you should do that. Core Keeper. Have I played Core Keeper? I have not, no. I'll do some gem farming. I'm with you. No need a gem, just swipe. If you want to get some, if you don't want to break the bank, you can do this. On Deathbringer, once I unlocked femur hoarding, should I start farming rib cages or can wait on it? That's, you mean the damage one? Well, I would probably level it up a lot because it's a pretty big damage bonus. It's a pretty good ratio on gems right now. I think I want to try to hit 10k gems to prep. I'm pretty close to 10k gems considering I have 1500 in my stash right now. I have a lot of mini bosses as well. Hey, Chaos. I'm playing 3 years, but only play AFK 3 or 4 months, and I'm in World 3 or rush to World 6 quickly. I don't know what I can do right now, all my skills, where I should start. My best advice is just pick something and do it, and you'll progress your account. Literally anything right now that you do is most likely going to help you out. Don't worry about like opportunity costs, what you should do first. Just pick something and do it. Is damage on bravery good? It's okay. It's not like great. For mid game, I would probably prioritize, honestly, if you don't have the 90Q red super bit from gaming, I'd prioritize the gaming bit first. The isotope discovery down here, gaming bits first. And then outside of that, honestly, I wouldn't worry about gaming bits. And then mining efficiency, obviously, is just, you know, just pump numbers into it. But, you know, the damage you get from bravery isn't like game breaking or anything. It's good for like getting it. I mean, for me, it'll get me like 6 digits into the trillions, the quadrillions, whatever. So it's okay. But it constitutes like a very small portion of my damage. Truthfully, the best way for me to get damage is candy click my stat bubbles. That'll give me more damage than anything in the game right now. Speaking of bubbles, I'm gonna spend my alchemy clicks. Is Catwalk necessary for progressing gaming up to red than purple? Turning it on, yes. You never turn it off. Never, ever, ever once turn off Kitsune Rocks. The only reason it would be off at any stage of the game is if you just haven't unlocked it yet. Let's go kill a chaotic boss real quick. Is that playlist that's currently playing public? Yes, it is. It's in the stream idea section of the Discord if you want to listen to it. I think apparently the link to add songs to it is broken. There should be a pinned comment actually in the Twitch chat. But it nerfs your bit gain. No, it does not. We game without rock now for bits. Are you? I don't think that's true. I feel like you're trolling me. Because again, the way 100 for real, I still don't. The reason you want Kitsune Rocks on is because it gives you more speed, and as you get more gaming speed, you'll up tier. Like, so if I claim Harvest All, you see the base tier at which my crops grow are at tier 3, 4, or whatever. Those give me a lot more base bits than if I didn't have that. So if I take it off, or if I try to take it off, they will grow at... Oh shit, well I guess I have almost 230 crops. It doesn't fucking matter for me. Alright, well. Sounds good. I guess if you have 200 plus crops, I guess it doesn't matter, huh? All right, well, I'm converted. Yeah, and the Evos only get harder and harder as you get. I imagine World 7 is probably going to reshift that meta again. You have all things collected in the logbook? I do not, no. And I don't intend on getting that anytime soon. Alright. Let's just double check it. I should be insta-gaming already, like in World 5 Town. Should be fine. Yeah, we're good. It's a very decent amount of bits, I think. Spotify links in the Discord. It's in the Stream Ideas channel. You can use a log card in gaming? No, it slows you down significantly. It's not worth it. Move the shovel down. I can't see shit. The 1 point consume still has, it makes it easier to jump the higher chem tiers, and you can just force it by using a chem while 1 or 2. Oh. I think you need a Spotify account, Tony. Also, I think the link might be broken. I don't remember. I'm gonna update the link to add songs. There you go, I updated the link. It still 25. Oops. Next. Step on, get 400 talents. I think 350 is honestly acceptable at this stage, but I wouldn't push. Honestly, it wouldn't be worth your time to push past World 3. Yeah, but you can still get you can still get up to like the parallel statues bonus, which is pretty good for anyone who's pre 400 talents. If you can't push World 1, don't play AC. If you're stuck in World 2 at Pincermans, I would stop playing AC. $400's kind of free. 400's still kind of hard to get to. Not as hard as before, but still. Biggest issue is people trying to unlock Equinox symbols, to be honest. %5 win, 8% lose for 25 snail. Hit it. Hit it, Loiter. It's a W all day. Recommend switching an extra ES to AC. Do you have Doot? Got nothing. Sad. Moby, do you have Doot? Honestly, it wouldn't. Yeah, I guess it kind of matters. You do have Doot. Okay, yeah, swap the ES to AC. 2 ES is kind of useless if you don't have Doot, or if you do have Doot, sorry. The anime intro are you listening to? This is JoJo. Okay. KFC or Popeye? I'm a KFC guy. You can upload more videos on your new account? The free-to-play one? I actually just finished the script for part 6, for day 6. So it's relatively short. Not a lot happened on day 6. So that'll go up. My goal is, while I'm out for the wedding, you guys have the rest of the free-to-play speedrun to watch. Yeah, how's my shell doing? The next AFK Emperor. Do Emperor. Thank you, Vinny. We're almost at 100 trillion. I'm gonna get the Cloud for Freeman speedrun, get more damage and multi-kill per tier. There we go.
My sprinkler goes like this. And comes back like
We love gaming, don't we, guys? Gaming's so good. How many? Okay. Let me go to my toolbox. World 6, World 5. That's right. Gaming. I'm currently 16,000 nuggets deep. All right, I'm gonna go back to killing these guys. I'm gonna go check my pets and breeding.
dot.
We have quote-unquote 3 days for Carrotman to hit level 20. Gigafrog, Sand Giants, Mashed Potatoes as well. Blokes, Rats, Baby Bows at level 15. That's pretty good. Do you guys want a progress update on the free-to-play account? I don't really play it that often. But I suppose I can give you guys a little status update since I'm slowly playing it a little bit more. As you guys saw, obviously I'm in World 6. Spoiler for the run, I guess. I mean, I guess it's not that surprising being, what, 3 months out that I'm in World 6 already. But as soon as I got to World 6, I just like stopped playing on the account. All right, let's see. Do I have another battle? No. All right. So I got Arena 200. We're done with that. I could do the processor. I think this would help. I'm just kind of leveling characters right now. Not that far in Holy Cavern 8, maybe Cavern 9? Almost. not that many wishes per day, so we're very slow here. Okay, this, I think I could actually get some schematics completed. Yeah. A new string type. It was this one. Done, and then we'll go for this next. It's F again. I guess I could have, no, because I just unlocked it. Okay. Next pluck, I'll do Fs. I don't know if I have a pet pull yet. 38 hours, rip. Oh, I got some more arcade to do, I guess. Oh, okay. Got a good veil, too. The door is open. Yikes, pretty high detection. I think I might go down here and try to get some, do I care about bombs this early? Honestly, not really. Let's go check the Jade Emporium. See if I have anything that's actually good.
Main, I have an idea for something new. Mini reviews where it's like in-depth explanation of a mechanic, but instead you review someone's account but only of one part that they specify.
Do I like that? I mean, to some degree I do that with the reviews already. But I like to give a little bit more general advice too. As short content, yeah. Thing is, I hate editing shorts. That's the one problem I have. Double loot value. Alright, let's see if we get... I have Omnifal in the hole, so let's see if I get some sailing procs. Breeding. Yeah, I mean, that's the other issue with trying to review like one part of someone's account, is it's hard to review one part. If you review one thing, it's going to intertwine with the other parts of your account too. Oh, do I die here? Oops. Okay. Ah, crop evo stamp. Hell yeah. Okay. Hell yeah. Sneaky level 40. Alright, well I got 2 of these stamps actually. This is pretty good. These are pretty good stamps too. Alright, 743. 763. It's a pretty good damage increase if you ask me. 787. And then this I don't have the fish for, so we're stuck on that. Oop. What am I missing here that's making me, like, not survive? Just a bunch of accuracy? There you go, that helps. Is it the replay? Yes, it is. Refinery. Might be good, actually. Its progress has had not much. I really don't. I don't play this account all that much. Probably take that off a little bit. You can also, I don't think get close to unlocking anything. Almost. I feel like ending stream soon. We're gonna do one more review and then I'll be ending stream. Yeah. Oh, I have my. Yesterday or the day before, I think, is when I got the meals for World 6 done, like up to where I could. I haven't. I'm gonna do damage here. The spike placement. Actually, I can complete this pretty easily. Ready to account? Yes, I do. Oh god. This should be easy. Yeah. Hell yeah. Alright, what do I get? Drop rate. Okay. I can use that. Don't think I could do that. Yeah, I think best thing for my account right now is trying to get to the Shaman Summoning Stones. Should be kind of easy. Just don't have gear on a lot of these characters. Like, I'm getting 4k kills an hour on Sprout Spirits right now. $5k still. Not a single sailing proc, which is unfortunate. I do have some bottled winds. Okay, we use some gems. I kind of want to get a chest slug. We get a chest slug. Nice. What is this song? What the fuck? I'm vetoing the song. $87,000. It's gonna take a while. I don't think I'm gonna get to the shaman guy. So you get a lot of multi-kill, that's what I need to do. Oh, the rift thing? Yeah, I was moved to like skull points or something. Okay. Any balls for arcade on this account? Yes. Surely we don't hit a jackpot on the free-to-play account, right? Now that you've spoken it. Surely no, right? Okay, I do have some of these time skips. You know what? Let me use them. Need one more level to get another loot pile. Hey, there we go. Honestly, I think I go to this island. Alright, cracked opinion. I'm gonna go to these islands on these boats. Like, I don't. Those boats are just bad. They don't have much loot value, so I feel like it's just useless to build chests with them. Alright, since I have auto loots on this account now, guess we shall... Ah, fuck, that's right. It's gonna be a while to kill these crystal mobs. Okay. Well, I guess we could do some arcade. Guys, we only have 374 balls. Alright, let's do a 1 minute prediction. Guys, I don't even have a Anvil tab 4 on this character, on this account. Do I have the penguins? Yeah, okay, I have the penguins for it. I think I have the frigid souls and I have the void. I can actually make this. I'm pretty sure. No, I'm missing spontaneity salts, that's right. I'm missing the salts for this. I heard that I should keep the arcade balls for lava gives a gold ball bonus. I mean, yes, you can. I personally don't care. Alright. Let's launch the inevitable thing that's not gonna happen. Okay. Jackpot here doesn't count, right? $52 balls isn't that bad. Imagine. A little ball that could. Damn. 2,000 of these. It's pretty good. What do I even want? I'm not even hitting multi-kills. Multi-kills not that good. Village EXP multi. Pretty expensive. Nugget regen a little bit. Scatter shot it, I guess. She got a little bit of everything. It's okay. Once we can candy through World 6, this will be easy. Oh, more giant mob. Perfect. Will you speedrun on World 7? No. I'm done doing speedruns. The amount of time and effort it took to edit these videos. Anyways, no jackpots. Okay. So how many kills do we need? 8,000. All right. Well, I think it's good enough progress for the free to play for now. Go back, let it collect AFK time, and then we'll do our last account review. Classic Cloud, or do we do Jobenti? Jobenti's more updated. This is Johnny's account, right? Implies you finished the editing. No, I have not. I did the scripting for World 6. Sorry, Part 6, and then Part 7. Day 7, Part 1, and Day 7, Part 2 still have yet to be scripted. All right. Jonald McDonald's account. Let's get the timestamp up. 04/21/17. Jobenti. All right. Let's go, guys. 3, 2, 1. Hey guys, it's Main here, back again with another account review. Today we're looking at Jobenti's account. Jobenti, I believe, goes by Jonald McDonald or Jonathan, or I don't know what other names he's used before, other aliases, but pretty far progressed endgamer, is pushing the limits of my patience personally when it comes to pretty insane things such as candy clicking, statue farming, AC farming, etc. He's the one who started the We Can't Read, at least in my Discord. I think it's been around in Eidolon for quite a long time, but it's been around in the Discord for a very long time. As Smoke said, is the CEO of the Can't Read Association. If you ever ask him anything, chances are he's going to give you a wrong answer simply because he doesn't read anything in the Discord. So, don't ask him for advice. So I'm pretty sure because this is a more audio format, hopefully he learns from it a bit more than an actual text block. But anyways, enough roasting. Let's get into the account and take a look. Take a little gander at Jobenti's account and see what we can do to advise him about prepping for World 7. So first of all, as we talked about with Bracket Man's account, is obviously gem farming, trying to get a good stockpile of gems to prepare for World 7. As the more free-to-play gems you get, the less impact your wallet's going to have for when World 7 comes out. Because if World 6 was any indicator for how many gems it costs to actually buy out all the things such as the shroom familiars or the land plots or Instagram generators, it costs a lot of gems to do that. So farming whatever free-to-play gems you can would be a good thing to do to kind of set you up for success when World 7 comes out. And kind of looking at it, I'm curious if you're stashing any gems or anything. It should be like down here, if anything. So I don't think you are. Yeah, it'll be like around here. So I don't think you have a lot of gems saved up, but you do have a lot of biggie hours, which you can probably do. I know you're a biggie hour enjoyer since you usually abuse them for your time candy. Your statue levels are really high. As you talked about in the previous reviews, getting to like 300 statue level for at least like the those base like World 1 statues is a pretty good like thing you should grind for when you're getting into or like prepping for World 7, because it'll help you get more mining power, more chopping power to help you get those nodes as they get released into World 7, because we always get new nodes as when new worlds are released to help you get more of the equipment for World 7, so you're able to get more of those and higher stats on those to kind of prep you for, you know, down the line when you need to upgrade your gear. So, you know, the mining statues, the boost food effect, the move speed, the base damage, all that stuff is helpful. So getting those as a base level 300 is pretty good. And then the Ocean Man and Old Reliable statues, obviously doing those skilling nodes in World 2 or wherever to get you more of those to get them up to 300 might help you in the long run. So might be something you want to undertake, even though it's going to take a while to get. I know you're down for the grind. So yeah, but these shrine levels are crazy. Not a lot of people hit shrine levels like these. He's hitting E31 damage. Stamps at 18,700. 1 mil bubble level. We'll talk about this in a second because Johnny is insane when it comes to candy clicking. I'm pretty sure it's pretty self-evident once we get to those. But let's talk about the stamps and see what you've done. Let's see. You have the basic ones like Mason Jar. You have Crystalline, Golden Food. You have the Golden Ball stamp. Doubled, which is insane. If you have gold ball, it's a good one to do. Vendor stamp obviously is a really good one. Then you have the carry capacity ones. You have liquid regen and drop lots. Drop lots is pretty good. And you have the other skilling one, carry caps doubled as well. The carry cap for fishing and catching items. And you have obviously multi-tool. You have the summoning EXP, the divinity stamp. You have gaming EXP, which is interesting. There's something that scales off of gaming level, and I can't remember what it is, but I'm not sure why you did this one. Hey, Franzi, what's up, man? Thank you for the raid. Yeah, I'm not sure why you did gaming EXP. I think it's probably just to get more levels out of it for more bravery sword damage, I suppose. At any rate, yeah, all these stamps are pretty good. I do agree with, and you have refinery as well. All these stamps are pretty good. I do agree with. The liquid regen specifically has become more prominent as people start to do AC a bit more. The drop lot stamps obviously pretty good because this ties into liquid farming and trying to do candy clicking, which is a very heavy focus of Jonald's accounts, is, you know, getting more liquid caps so we can candy click a bit more. And I guess now is probably a good time to transition to talking about the bubbles. But some of these he's hit into the tens to hundreds of thousands. The strength bubble at 119,000. I've seen higher. The Larry bubble at 25,000. So he's done a lot of candy clicking, at least when it comes to strength bubble. So, you know, there's that. He's also done Call Me Bob. I think he's candy click Call Me Bob, which is, you know, going back to what we talked about earlier. That's something we can do nowadays because of how much damage and multi-kill per tier we can get. Getting a ton of Call Me Bob. I've seen higher is crazy, but I mean, Zadek, what's Zadek's number? Or what's Kona's number for those bubbles, right? Hold on, let me scroll up in the achievements tab because I know I've seen higher. Okay, so we have Coney. Sorry, Coney is at 150,000 Roid Regen. Any recent people? Oh yeah, we have. Oh yeah, here's Jonald McDonald. Johnny. He's also has Call Me Ash at 100,000, right? 106,000 now, so he's still continuing the candy click on that. But Hammer is only at 25,617, and some of the other bubbles, you know, up there as well. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised your level up gift is not higher. To be completely honest, honestly, I would consider candy clicking this, trying to get level up gift a little bit higher, trying to get it up to like 99%. I'm not sure if there's like a soft cap for this bubble or the reason why you haven't done it, but maybe something you want to do, as you know, every little percent you get means you get more gems out of this, which is, you know, as you need for World 7 to kind of prep for that. Jesus, okay. He's gone so far as Prisma bubbling the tome bubbles. That's crazy. Okay, Cauldron levels. Cap and rate about 1,700 for the first two, which is pretty good. I mean, this is just an indicator. Obviously, as a candy clicker, the more AC that you do in Tremor Rooms, the more cranium cooking you do. Obviously, you know, the goal is try to get more cap and rate, so you're able to get more of the liquids generated, but also get more cap of the liquids. So when you put on the viaduct of the node, viaduct of liquid or whatever the node is in laboratory, you get more liquid. That way, you know, when you candy click, you can candy click more bubbles. Oh yes, that's right. I forget. Okay, Viaduct to the Gods. So we'll talk about that in just a second because I do want to point something out with that. But you have okay, you have the shiny, you have the meal pet done. Good. I don't care about the agility, the base efficiency. This actually, Johnny, I would stop. Please, for the love of God, stop doing Gmush and instead do mashed potatoes, sand giants, caramans, giga frogs. Get the base efficiency out of the way. Because if you guys noticed here, he's doing Gmush, right? It's at level 20, but there's something you may not immediately realize. It says 14 mil at a 4.9 mil. He's gone so far into actually doing shiny pet farming that he's over leveled his Gmush. And if you could get level 21 Gmush, he probably would have it. And he might. He's close to level 22, actually, because I think the way this works is doubles every time you increase the level. So, okay, 4945500 times 2. He's at level 21. Multiplied by 2, you're 19.7. So he's 5 mil days off from being hit at level 22 Gmush. There's no reason to do this. As we mentioned in other reviews, and if you weren't there for those other reviews, shiny pets cap at level 20. There's no like level 21 for shiny pets. It might show in Eidolon, but however, the bonuses don't scale past level 20. So level 20 shiny pets is where it caps. It doesn't do anything unless lava increases the cap at a future update. So it's instead worth it to swap off of Gmush and do other shiny pets. For example, like you mentioned, the base skill efficiency is actually useful. You know, for a lot of people, if you're getting ladle generation from your Deathbringers, it requires a lot of base skill efficiency. This helps you cap out on the trapping and worship efficiency you need for those skills, respectively. But yeah, I think you said something about wanting God Shard eggs first. Okay, yeah, whatever. Because okay, yeah, whatever, pal. Does he not have Jewel of Northwinds? I thought Johnny was further in AC than he is here. I thought Johnny had Jewel of Northwinds. The crit chance, 82%. I wonder if your talents are just different. Okay, not high enough level, so you probably are at 100% crit chance. Honestly, I would consider doing more AC farming. Trying to get Jewel of Northwind so you have, you know, that unlocked to, you know, in the future prep you for any increases we get to Windwalker to get you more dust percent. It wouldn't hurt. I stopped after I went on break for a week. You will after 2K Cauldrons. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Are you also doing the tech? Yes, you are. Okay. You're pretty far in Windwalker. I don't even know why I'm even looking at this. Owl? Okay, all right, Johnny. Come on now. Come on now. For how tedious of grinds you undertake, I would expect a higher feather. This is kind of sad. All right. 16? 16? You can do 19. Come on now. I'm also honestly kind of surprised you don't have Hamter at level 4? So you're missing some like AC damage actually, like base form AC. Dreadnought Vial, not a level 13 maybe? It could be something you want to undertake eventually. It's literally next to the birch node, the bleach node. It's maxed out. You have this at super? Okay. I would super the AFK gains. Maybe the EXP multi as well. Only 1,500 hours in Fractal. I mean, your candies are reserved for candy clicking, so I guess that makes sense. Please make sure to do your Kilroy. Try to get your second timer up to like at least like 120, 180. Bonus skulls is, you know, infinitely put points into this. I put 1 point into dungeon drops or pearl drops, you know. Level 11 megafish. Okay, it's pretty good. Printer. I know you're ahead of the game here. Yeah, 29 trillion. Yeah. Pretty good prints. Try to get them higher as always. Refinery, always try to get them higher. I mean, you know, it only takes you 3 hours for a rank up. I would aim for like the 1000s. I mean, you're probably doing a lot of AC grinding at Emperor anyways, but still more refinery ranks is just pretty good, especially when I think it's been promised that World 7 is going to introduce like an auto rank up feature for refinery. I don't know if that's actually been confirmed or if Lava was trolling, but you know, getting it higher level means it will level up faster when we get that bonus unlocked. So, you know, position yourself well for World 7 and try to get this like 750 before World 7 drops. Wait, you don't have level 50 atoms yet? Hold up. You unlocked them yesterday? Oh, you got level 20. Okay, cool. Do you not have... Which hat are you missing for this, Johnny? Or have you... 13. 13. Is that all the hats? How many hats is that? Funky? Okay, so for the funky hat, remember you can do that at the ghost floor. For those of you who don't know and still need to complete this stream, the funky hat does drop in the safe room. It has much higher drop rate than the last floor, which is where it naturally drops. So you can farm the funky hat a little bit easier in the safe room, the ghost room, than you can the last floor, which... Hold on, let's see. Hat. Ah, here we go. Funky hat. So in the floor 12 is a 1 in 10,000, and floor 1 has a 1 in 1,000. There's a 10x drop rate. So make sure to do it in the ghost floor. Have a higher chance of getting that. So you're able to complete that dream. Just knock it out of the way. Quick little tip for those of you who don't know. So remember, use the wiki. The wiki's pretty good. Shout out to Sheepy and the wiki team. The hat counts when as found, even with full inventory. Sounds good. Thank you. Thank you, Tim. What? Okay, so hold on. I want to look at something real quick. Were you also part of the wave of people trying to level up? Yeah, I mean, you had Call Me Bob at 82,000, Carpenter at 4960. So, I mean, obviously, construction EXP is pretty important and big to you. I'll check something, actually. So, the Rift node actually says build speed. So, if it's build speed, that means it should factor into EXP, right? So what you want to do is really, since you're on that grind and you really want to get more build speed, Johnny, I would highly recommend try to prioritize and optimize the lowest to level shrines and buildings first to scale that construction mastery and Rift to get you more build speed, because apparently it says build speed in the Rift. I didn't know that. So that's another scaler for construction EXP and construction build rate as well. So leveling up whatever is the fastest to level. So Voidinator for you, Party Starter, Frozen Malone, Stormcaller, Boulder Rollers, and then obviously Primordial Shrine, trying to get that up to 200, will help you get more build speed to get you more of that construction build rate and construction EXP for your characters, especially since I also saw you on the cog grind trying to get EXP. I think you're trying to hit like 300 plus on your cogs. You had 200, 240 plus on a lot of them, but you have some 300s as well. And obviously prioritizing the construction EXP as you are. Keep up with that. I props to you. It's not something I can bring myself to do. Oh yeah, how's your ladles doing? or your tier 17. I feel the pain. Wait, hold on. I have to see. Since you're candy clicking, okay, you have a tier 16 here. And you have a tier 10 here. Okay, yeah. For candy clicking, the pumpkin meal is arguably more important than the tier 3, tier 4 liquids. So getting a higher ribbon on this kind of makes sense. You know, you're more candy clicking, so getting a tier 16 is really, really good. When should you reprint? Honestly, with bravery out, with justice out, with wisdom out, reprinting like every month honestly might net you a decently high enough print, but honestly, it's up to you if you want to reprint every month. Also, with more statue farming, more mining power, more dragon warrior statue levels, you can get a lot of efficiency out of reprinting every month. I hope that all that stuff's done. Okay, 19 talent levels on some of the characters, 18 on the others. So to prep for World 7, I would try to get up to plus 19 talent levels. So doing more divinity grinding. Obviously, with your statue level 252, with your dragon warrior 284, you're in a prime position to do divinity grind, Johnny. Just getting your characters up to plus 19. It probably wouldn't take you that long. 1600 on the Monument AFK, you're at 77k hours in bravery, 53k hours in justice, okay, and then 5k in wisdom. Okay, not bad. Obviously, try to aim for 100k in bravery. Jesus, okay, just so you can get more consistent bravery hours, or sorry, more rewards, more bravery multi. How do you get plus 19? Just more divinity levels and more big P levels. So the more you level your divinity, the more, the higher this minor bonus will scale. And when you're linked to Arctis, you'll get the minimum talent level. So when this crosses over to 18.01, it'll round up to 19. So you'll need, what's 19's breakpoint? Is it the 191 or is it the 240 something? Yeah, it's like the 250, 240-ish breakpoint, and then roughly like a 6k big P bubble, I think. 244. Yeah. That's really, what else is there for us to really talk about? I mean, your opal splitting, which is good. Doing all in on Belaya. I imagine you probably have the Minecraft gem. Collectibles, here we go. Minecraft gem level 23. Okay, it's expected. You have Rose World at level 4. Okay. Now your studies. You're missing like a few, like a very small amount of the artifacts. So if you want to try to finish your artifact grind, I would swap over to doing gilded jars and then well, I guess, okay. Do you ever close your game? Because if you ever close your game, I think you should try and get more digits of these rupees. If you don't close your game, it's going to be a little bit harder to try to hit the Q mark for like these first 3 obels, first 3 rupees, these 3 rupees. So if you don't really close it, then you kind of cap out on the max like big jar you can get. It'll tier up I think twice, and then it'll stop tiering up if your game never closes. But if you close your game and you leave it AFK for a decent amount of time, you can actually get like the 100x to 1000x increase to jars, which means your obviously gilded jars will give you a higher bonus, and then you would do the same thing on whatever rupee jar pots for these rupees, and you would click on the biggest one, so the gilded jar will multiply the amount of rupees you get from that big jar. And that's how a lot of people get into the Q rupees, QQ rupees, whatever you want to say, is by stacking up the gilded jar, claiming all those and then trying to stack up a big jar of whatever rupee you're trying to farm to get higher value of that. And the reason they do that is because the more digits or power 10 of rupees that you get means you get more collectible chance. Every new collectible, every digit of the rupees you own gives you more collectible chance, and this is the best way to scale your find chance for new jar artifacts, new jar collectibles, whatever you want to say, to get you more of those unlocked, because that's the only way you can really complete all of the artifacts for the jars is by getting more digits of those rupees. So if you are trying to farm those out, because I mean you can get more more jar production speed and more villager exp, it's worth it to do. It's just very tedious, and it does kind of require you close your game for a few hours, which I know you're not going to be wanting to do. So, okay, to each their own. But also, you could just wait for lava to fix this in the future, if and when that happens. Okay. Okay. I guess last thing I don't want to talk about, because I mean, there's a lot of tedious things when it comes to your account that it's hard to mention. Here's what you need to do to like prep, because I mean you're doing a lot of the prep work already. You're doing like the big annoying things like candy clicking. Candy clicking is definitely something that will help you in World 7, most likely, because it'll help you with damage, get you more multi-kill tiers. So I mean your 100k strength bubble, your 50k wisdom bubble. If anything, I'd probably do more more agility bubble, but but I think probably the most measurable thing you could do for your account is probably more slab grinding, because World 7 might introduce more slab stuff as World 6 did, because you got more Jade Coin and more Essence gain, right? So you could do more Party Dungeon, get these things out of the way, do some more Alchemy Shop stuff. Like this should be fairly easy for you to do. Like a lot of this is alchemy related or World 2 crystal farming, but you could do like the Alchemy Shop, buying out the obols and trying to upgrade them. These are very easy slab things for you to do, and it's honestly not too far out of what you're doing right now. Like instead of candy clicking every 30 minutes, candy click every 32, and buy out the opal shop, or sorry, every 31, because you can only do this like once a day realistically. Instead of candy clicking every 30-40 minutes or so, buy out the alchemy shop for these obols, up tier them, and try to get them completed for slab, because this is a very easy slab for you to do. You're also missing a party dungeon stuff like Rex rings. You're missing the actual drops inside the party dungeon for the specific classes. So these are fairly easy slab items, and even like the treasure hunt stuff. Like a lot of this seems like very easy, like things you can get out of the way. I think you got those obols. You got it. Okay, perfect. But yeah, I mean, you're 216 items away. You can definitely get this down to like 150, even further down to like 100, so that you can, prep for World 7, because World 7 is probably going to have some interaction with slab when it comes out, as World 6 did, like I mentioned. Farming. Crops at 223. Remember, just always try to push and pursue the evolution GMO. If anything, I'd actually do some day market farming to try to get this to 440. Because remember, the break point for that +1 crop is the X 40%. So 140, 240, 340, 440. Assuming you bought out all of the Instagrow generators inside the shop. So yeah, going for that X 40% to help you out with that. And then you should be able to complete that, upgrade the day market, and be able to complete that. Just because you'll get those extra crops, you get the crop value multi and all that stuff to help you prep for World 7. And also, it'll help you in the long run trying to get those 230 crops. So I would highly recommend trying to do that. I would also maybe get a little bit more levels of nutritious soil, like aiming towards 220 to 240 growth speed, getting more farming EXP, more magic beans maybe to help you with the resets as well. Product doubler, you don't have to do that, but it'll help you get to the 10,000x value multi a little bit faster maybe. I think you put a little bit too many points into production mega boost. Remember, this isn't really that good, so if you are looking to land rank reset and get more points at evolution boost or evolution super boost, I'd probably take points out of mega boost and probably put it into like OG or the evolution boost like I mentioned. But yeah, you're on the good crop grind. It's just really slow when you hit this point. Obviously, as you get more Emperor showdowns, getting more farming upgrades to be cheaper, this might help you get to that 230 crop grind. So outside of that, Johnny, I don't think I have much else to say. I think I'll go ahead and stop there. Obviously, keep on with the candy grinding. Just remember, when you do your candy clicking to try to level up your shrines as you do it, make sure to put gold cheese on your character to help optimize that aspect of the farm, so you kind of prep yourself for World 7 a little bit better and trying to aim for those level 30 shrines. So I wish you the best of luck, Johnny. Have a great day. I'll see you in the next video, guys. Bye-bye. 4, 48, 14. Jementi. Hold on, I'll be right back, guys. Hi, chat. I was reading through chat trying to catch up. So, what would Lava do on release? How many maps would he do to that point? You think 3? I feel like 3 maps is not enough content on release, to be completely honest with you. I think people are going to be pissed if there's only 3 maps of World 7. Like, it'd be kind of, at least to me, it'd be kind of a letdown, you know? I feel like 5 is good. We just have the town, actually. Yeah, we do get branch paths. I mean, you are correct, but I mean, how many of those maps in total are we going to get? Did you want a World 7 include lots more split paths? Yeah. And World 7 will probably have it's gonna have a lot more maps. So I really, okay, how many maps are in World 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14? 5 maps, maybe? Well, okay. If we're doing 50%, if World 7 is larger, it's going to have more than 14 maps. right? So if he releases 50%, and we say there's 18 maps, he's going to have 9 maps release on World 7 release, right? You think we'll get the dreaded 11 spirit lock for a map in World 7? Ooh. And that's how he locks the content? Ooh, interesting. Yeah, if we go like pure 50% value, then I think up to 9, right? Up to 9 maps. I think 5 to 7 is more realistic. And yes, and then a lot of our time is going to be trying to figure out or more concretely understand the World 7 skills. And then as it gets released, I think like Hole 2.0 or something like that's going to get introduced. Maybe the wacky inflatable arm flailing tube man will be one of the World 7 skills, or like one of the NPCs we get to interact with on the path, you know? He's going to be selling us cars. Wait, guys. This last tool slot right here is going to be a car. This is like an exhaust pipe. This is like the gas coming off an exhaust pipe. Done. How many meals do you think we'll get? How many did World 6 introduce? So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 10? Holy shit. Was there really 10 meals from World 6? So if that's the case, I think World 7 is probably going to have like 12 meals. I really hope there won't be some game-breaking bug on update. There probably will be. I'm going to be so honest. The best way, or rather, if you want to like break the game, the best way to do it is play the update on day 1 and super giga whale your account. Because there was an incident on World 6 release where you could finish farming. And I'm not talking about getting the 120 crops that initially launched with. I mean, you could finish 500 upgrades of the day market for every single day market upgrade on day 1. And the night market too. Yeah, World 6 on day 1 release was giga-borked. It was way worse than Jargate. How did it work? The way it worked is value multi wasn't capped on day 1. So if you got to value GMO on day 1 by purchasing a lot of the fertilizers, you could get like a trillion X value multi, get to like the final crop, max out more beans, get all the magic beans and stuff, right? And then you would be able to max out day market like instantly. You want to hit 100x drop rate. Quasar, you're such a troll, man. What if you're free to play? What do you do then? Just, I don't know, suffer. I think the best thing for free to play players to do is just stack up as many gems. And I think you should buy out. I think you should buy out the World 7 shop. And, you know, specifically for the stuff that like affects the skills. So like for farming, buying the Instagram generators, buying the land plots, like that's going to significantly impact your progress in those skills, because it always has for all the other skills out there. Hold on, I'll be right back, guys. Okay, I'm back. I can't wait to buy the boss card from the card pack. I really want to know what the card pack, the boss card is going to do. Because, I mean, World 6 introduced what, total damage multi? And that was like, ooh, revolutionary, right? And then there was multi-kill per tier from the boss card, giving 120%, and then a lot of drop rate. World 7 boss cards are probably going to be insane. The Pope can't be an organ donor. Unfortunate. Big L. Jackpot chance increase. Right tilt multiplier. Got gems from here. I have not, no. Okay, I think I have to do some liquid farming or something. I'm gonna get another gambling system. Alright, chat. I think it's time to end the stream so I can go do some more wedding stuff. Hold on, I gotta save my timestamp somewhere. Save as. Let's see, Twitch stream 8, 16, and 25. Yeah, who's streaming right now? Anyone that I watch. Any good recommendations, Roy? Before I go, what song is this? This is Koto. Koto by Closey. Yeah. I think Ken isn't streaming, so Goldmine's not streaming. Not a lot of people that I know that I feel comfortable rating, so we'll just end stream. All right, well, thank you guys for watching. I appreciate it as always, and hopefully the week of my wedding, you guys will have that free to play speedrun stuff. Wait, why are you using the nothing trophy? Just because I want to. All right, that's it. Bye, chat. Thanks for the 3 Marby ones. I'll see you guys later. Have a good one. Bye bye.